Ladies and gentlemen, hello! I'm back! Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Hello as well to the YouTube guys. Of course, for you, it's not so bad. I space it out. It's just your regular schedule. You're totally fine. For me, for the people watching live, gosh, I've been gone about a week, at least, I think. It's been pretty crazy. I did hop on last night. I did a little bit last night, a little bit this morning. I couldn't help it before I jumped on the stream. I did jump in, and I know one day remaining. Oh no, we got to finish the game in one day. No, of course we'll buy more. But I did do some crafting and stuff. So yeah, I did a couple of the crafting dailies last night, this morning. And yeah, we're pretty good. I did a couple of leveling roulettes as well. You can see on Conjurer. We're gonna start it off nice and cool today. We're gonna start with some Conjurer. I think we've got maybe level 25, and then we'll hit 30. And get that as well, and transform into a white mage. So we've got a couple of big bits coming in. I'm full of energy today. I'm like, man, I haven't streamed in ages. I'm raring to go. I'm good to go. But hey, send Lauren and Shinning Geek. Hello. Welcome to the chat. Man, I hope people haven't forgotten about me. You feel bad when you take a break as a streamer. You're like, man, I've been gone a week. It's not that much in the grand scheme of things, but in the streaming world, it's like an eternity. It's crazy, so... we'll see. But yeah. Oh, I've got to check out my new weapon and stuff as well. I opened up some of those weapon I cleared out my bags. You guys will be proud. Look at this. Look at this beautifully organized Chocobo saddlebag. I did this morning, especially for you, chat, because I know that it bothers you. Now we just have dyes, materia, and some glamour stuff in there. That's it. That's all that's in our bag. So this stuff that we're going to randomly use kind of on demand. And then my actual bags are pretty clear. I've got these weapon coffers which will like burn through when we hit the levels, and yeah, pretty much good to go. Isumi Yan, how are you doing, man? I'll see if I can remember any of these voices. I know this guy's pretty straightforward, but welcome back, Catkeks. The tales of your deeds reach me even here in the cloistered heart of Stillglade Fane. Glad I am that you have come, for I'd ask your assistance in a matter of some delicacy. It concerns, yes, young Sylphie once again. As you can no doubt imagine, the recent revelations concerning her mother have sorely troubled the poor child. It appears Sylphie needed some time alone to sort through the whirlwind of emotions which now beset her. She has, in short, fled from the guild. Fortunately, a party of conjurers who were dispatched to the South Shroud to investigate another instance of corruption sent word they've spotted our wayward Sylphie. Considering the importance of their mission, I would not seek to distract the conjurers from their task. Thus, I turn to you to escort Sylphie back here to the guild. You are, I believe, one of the few people to whom she will listen. Pray travel to Buscaran's druthers and speak with Wolfew. She was the conjurer who first chanced upon Sylphie, and will be able to tell you more of how the young lady fares. Awesome. You know what we should do today as well? We should do some frickin' fishing, right? We should do some fishing today. Ocean fishing, in honor. Let's go from Quarry Mill, because it's cheaper. In honor of the return, the grand return. Luthieus, I'm back. I am. Hello. I have returned from the dead. No, not from the dead, but from the Irish countryside. I have returned from our staycation. It was really nice, actually. I had a really nice time. It was really nice to have a holiday. It's also fun to be back, though. It was a nice way to come back from a holiday. It's not like I'm coming back to, I don't know, something I've been doing for ages in that sense. It's like coming back to Final Fantasy, because it's so new and it's so fresh. It's just exciting, right? It's that part of a game where it's just super fun and everything is exciting and interesting. So yeah, like coming back to work is no problem at all. Very happy to be back. Well met again, Catkeks. I assume Brother Isumi warned you of the corruption my companions and I have been tasked with purifying here in the South Shroud. The source of this extensive blight is found to the southeast. The shrill, discordant voices of the elementals shriek their dismay in the vicinity of the withered treant. I suggest you give the area wide berth. Considering the potential dangers, you might imagine how alarmed I was to discover young Sylphie wandering about this part of the Twelveswood. It seems that her mother, a woman who healed with conjury but remained untrained by the guild, called this region her home. Sylphie herself had her head buried in some manner of tome, but if she is as sensitive to the elemental's murmurings as I'm led to believe, then the din within her mind must be driving her to distraction. Pray speak with the child and see that she's well. I'd do so myself if our current duty were not so pressing. We will, in fact, be setting out at any moment. Okay, I'm ready. She's just over here? Like, in here? Oh, she's just in here. Yo, you could have just gone and talked to her yourself. Come on. Poor girl's right here in bits, like. That's mean, isn't it? Wouldn't even stand beside her. Give her a hug or something. Catkeks, I should have known that Wolfew would tattle on me, and Brother Isumi sent you to take me back, didn't he? Reading is hard. This is where my mother used to live, you know. Right up until she passed on, folk were grateful for the healing she offered. Yet her mother died because she was healing with her own life force instead of using the elementals. And this is the journal she used to keep. There's an entry that explains how nature becomes furious when conjurers use their art, how there are always more people wounded in battles when mortals abuse the power that is not theirs to take. Oh, I see. My mother refused to draw on nature because she was scared of making it angry. Ah, interesting. The twist. She wouldn't lie about such things. I want to do what she would have wanted. I'm going to stop using conjuring altogether. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've never heard the voices this mad before. I bet it's because Wolfew and the others are overusing their art. We have to go and stop them. Presuming the mother has a bad take. She's misinterpreted what's going on. That'd be my bet. Be quite the twist, though, if it was like, no, yeah, actually, your entire class, your entire job here is evil. You're abusing the elementals, you're a bad person. Nah, I don't see that happening. Oh, there's all sorts of stuff going on here. Holy moly. Gods, it's so loud. Can't you hear it? Nature shrieking in rage. 1 second. Wow, that is the most ordinary looking name for a bot that I've ever seen. That was crazy. Like mother, like daughter. Let's do it. Oh, straight into the battle. Oh, mud pies. Oh no. Nature's angry with us. You mustn't use more conjury. We must use conjury. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, I think they are healing themselves, so I think we can just attack, mostly. I think. That's a big old tree. Even the creatures of the woods know this is wrong? I don't know. I wonder if I'm supposed to heal these people. Oh my. Wolfie, you're in trouble here. I'm in trouble here. Let's use this. Lucid Dreaming. I don't know if I recognize this before. Mud Prince. Priestess. Oh man, we are getting overrun. This is bad. Joaquin, be careful. There's so many of them. Okay, I don't know if these are my debuffs or theirs. No, okay. They weren't mine. We got plenty of mana anyway, so we're fine on that count. If they have the green, maybe they're mine if it's a green number. Yeah, okay, so if the number is green, that means it's mine. I just need to make this bigger, basically. Oh, look at all these fairies. What's this? The elementals are helping us. Damn. Cool. So the elementals actually joined in and helped us. Yeah, lucid dreaming. So I don't know when I got this, but I didn't realize it until I came back here today. I was doing some dungeons, like, oh, this is good. Oh, level 24. We got it level 24. So I guess I did just get it doing the leveling roulettes, but it's 60-second cooldown. That gives us back our own MP. A potency of 50. Lasts for 21 seconds. I don't know if it ticks like every second or something. I guess I can't. Let me spend some mana and we'll see. Can I even spend it fast enough out of combat? No, I don't know. Every 3 seconds. So 50 every 3 seconds. We get 7 ticks. So 350 mana back. Is that right? 350. I mean, it's something. It's better than nothing. And it's free. It's off global cooldown as well. So, yeah, pretty cool. I can't believe nature actually helped us. There was nothing scary about it at all. I might still wonder if it was really safe for us conjurers to borrow that power if I hadn't seen the way you wielded it. Nothing could seem more natural. I think it's time I went back to the guild. There are a few things I need to collect first, so please, go on ahead without me. Okay. Okay. We've solved it. Good stuff. Oh, everything ticks every 3 seconds. Okay. Okay. All the ticks in the game are 3-second timers. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Gotcha. To the Conjurers Guild. Oh, I've been doing a bit of Gold Saucer as well. I did some Gold Saucer too earlier on. It was good fun. Then we have to go back at 4 p.m. for the new whatever, the daily spin. Oh, I forgot to do the big gambling thing. The big lottery. I need to do the big lotto. How much MGP do I have? I have 309,000. It's pretty good, actually. Up to almost 20,000 storm seals. So my guild's only 325,000 right now. Yusumiyan, we did it. Welcome back, Catkeks, and you also, Sylphie. Brother Isumi, I'm sorry I ran away like that. I understand, child. Did you find the answers you sought? Yes, thanks to Catkeks. She showed me that nature was nothing to be afraid of. Can't even say my own name. I think I know why my mother refused to call upon its power. She believed the act caused suffering to nature itself. I see. So it was her very love of nature that prevented her from drawing on its strength. Yeah, she was just completely wrong. Oh, it feels bad. Tell me, Sylphie, has the fog of indecision now lifted from your mind? It has, Guildmaster. I understand now why my mother chose the path she did. Full glad am I to hear that, for I must ask of you one more question. Yes, Brother Isumi? When you first witnessed Catkeks cleanse a corrupted element, you mentioned hearing voices. How exactly did they sound? The voices, well, they sounded joyful, like a crowd letting out a sudden cheer. I really heard them, I swear. I'm sure you did, Sylphie. This is a gift. Conjurers may sense the power of nature and borrow from its strength, but not all can hear its whispers. What you describe are the voices of the elementals. You may very well possess the talent to become a hearer. A hearer? Of course, much relies on your studies of conjuring. You have a natural aptitude, but have thus far lacked commitment. You must not neglect your training, Sylphie. Putting aside such matters for a moment, I'm curious to hear about the disturbance you observed in the South Shroud, Catkeks. I assume from the reports I've received it was of a different magnitude to those which you've previously encountered. Am I correct? What's causing it? Because presumably it's not Sylphie anymore. This bodes ill. The creatures known as mud pies are not native to the Twelveswood. I wonder what relation this may have to the seemingly ever-increasing frequency of these disturbances. Dun dun dun. Something beyond the damage wrought by the calamity afflicts the Twelveswood. I shall commune with the elements and seek to identify this threat. Catkeks, Sylphie, I may have need of you both before long. Until then, give yourselves over to the study of our art. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall, and the wind guide your path. Awesome. This weapon's probably worse. It is. I could get a robe. That could be kind of cool. Nah, it's not that cool. These boots would be an upgrade. Let's grab these boots then. Why not? Complete. Perfect. And bam, that hits us to level 30. Perfect. Oh, actually, it doesn't think it's better than the brand new boots. Oh, no, it does. It does. Sorry. Yeah, there we go. We got these big pink boots now. Okay, we look slightly ridiculous. Not sure about that look. The big pink boots. Wow, okay. Okay, slightly less cool. That's okay. Ooh, we got Cure 2 for this one. And a Walnut Cane. Ooh, nice. Velveteen, what's it called? Ooh, oh, that's fancy. Again, that looks ridiculous. What would it look like with everything? How about the hose? Okay. I can probably craft these, actually. That's quite a look. Horrible color, but quite a look. Okay. Ah, Catkeks. Your presence here is most welcome. I have another task to match your maturing skills. Another task to which your maturing skills are well suited. Attend me closely. Expansive wounds that ooze corruption have formed throughout the forest. After examining the traces of the sizable disturbance you previously cleansed, I can only conclude that this phenomenon is the work of a malign agent. It must be found swiftly, lest the corruption spread. I would have you assist in the investigate. Guildmaster, you must let me help. Sylphie? Since I got back from the South Shroud, I've spent all my time studying the forces of nature. I even sat through one of Hero Nolanel's lectures. A whole one lecture, chat. Oh my god. The 12th Wood is crying out in pain. My skills are still a bit lacking in some areas, but I want to do what I can for the forest. Lacking. Sylphie, you've yet to master a single offensive spell. Without the means to defend yourself, it would be far too dangerous to send you off into the forest alone. So I am to stay here then? Not necessarily. Catkeks, with your consent, I would have Sylphie accompany you once more. I do not propose this arrangement solely with her safety in mind. Given the nature of the investigation, it is like that Sylphie's innate talent for hearing will prove as useful to you as your conjury will to her. There is much you might accomplish together. Yeah, exactly. What Oded said there. Yukakski. Sylphie, you're not to approach any sources of corruption without Catkeks at your side. Do I make myself clear? And should you chance to encounter the origin of these disturbances, do not initiate a confrontation. Too often, you allow your curiosity to overwhelm your good sense. Now go, and may the elementals watch over you. Yes, Guildmaster. Something tells me we should start a quarry mill in the South Shroud. Meet me there as soon as you can, Catkeks, and hurry, the corruption is spreading. Like my glasses, my Harry Potter glasses. That's good, eh? Harry Potter, Harry Potter. Catty Potter. I'm Catty Potter. Hear my dog going mental inside. All right. Let's get, remembering where buttons are, let's get, Catkeks back as well. In case he can help here. We can. Catkeks will definitely help. It's just quest battles you can't come into, I think. Oh, this guy's just doing some lumberjacking in the back. Good on you. Good on you, pal. Boom. That was brilliant, Catkeks, but it was only the start. The forest still groans in pain. I can hear it. I think it's coming from the north? No, the northeast. Let's go and have a look. Hey, Gamer Retirement Society, how you doing, man? Good morning, glad to see you back on Final Fantasy XIV. How am I liking healing? Have I tried it in dungeons? Yeah, I've actually done quite a few little dungeons while leveling up in the Judy Roulette. And it's good. Yeah, it's good. So far, it's very basic. I mean, I basically just... I dot stuff up with arrow. I cast Cure on the tank if he needs it. And then I just spam stone. So there's not too much to do. Occasionally, very occasionally, I will do a Medica. And there's actually one dungeon where there's quite a bit of poison. So I was doing some Isunas to remove that, but apart from that, that's basically it. So it's not too bad. Here we go. We'll pop our lucid dreaming thing there, start regenerating some MP. Of course, our dude can heal us as well, so we're pretty good. Put arrow back on. Arrow back on. So yeah, it's pretty fun so far, but it's been very basic. So we need to wait probably until closer to level 50 is where we start unlocking a bunch of new stuff. I'm very curious to see when we get White Mage as well, because I think when we get White Mage, we should get a whole bunch of new stuff too, I think. Oh, did I just crash into something? Oh, I did. No, no, no. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I've been stunned or something. That's not good. Oh man, there's a whole bunch of jerks here. White Mage gets really fun. It allows a lot more DPS assembler than... Wait, it allows a lot more DPS than most other healing jobs. Cool. That sounds great. I'm curious to see what it's like. But yeah, it's very basic so far. Like we don't have a whole lot going on. Let's try this again. There we go. Ah, okay, so it didn't load the thing in because I was already in combat, and probably in case it murdered me or something. Oh, I should eat some food too. I have food on my bar just for this occasion. Eat more food. Doesn't want to. Hockey. There we go. Holy's OP. Cool. I'm gonna live my best Yuna life, huh? Channel my inner Yuna. Yeah. The streamer was playing a bit of Ninja. That was fun. That was fun. We should definitely play some more. I might level that up a bit off stream though. Probably. We'll see. I kind of like the idea that I can have a couple of classes to just level up off stream when I'm chilling myself. I can just chill myself and relax in the evening and play a little bit. Just do a bit of grinding off stream and level stuff up. And then come back and then do, like today, come in and have a couple of story quests in a row to do with you guys. I think that's actually really fun, so... You're doing really well, Catkeks, but I think there's another one. And, well, it calls to me even more fervently than the last. It's to the east, I think. Yes, to the east. I think it works well. I think on Ninja, I'm level... Yeah, only level 7 Rogue, so we got a ways to go with that. Got a ways to go. I want to unlock a tanking job as well and try some tanking. I think that could be pretty nifty. Oh, nice one. Grats on your Hybotus mount, dude. That's huge. Yeah, ocean fishing is great. We should do some ocean fishing at... Wait, is it... Oh, that's right. I think it's at 1 and 3. Okay. Chat, remind me it's coming up to 3 p.m. Pretty sure. God, it's been so long now. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's 3 p.m. and like 5 p.m. Odd hours. Go do an ocean fishing run today. We gotta get it in. We gotta. Celebrate returning. Nice work. The earth here feels healed, and yet... There's another disturbance, and it's big. Really big. It's hard to describe, but it feels sort of wronger. I think it might be what's causing all of this. I know Brother Isumi said we weren't to confront it, but we can't just let it corrupt the rest of the forest. And however powerful it is, it can't be any more powerful than you. You're amazing. What I mean to say is, I'm willing to risk a scolding if you are. It's not far from here, somewhere to the southeast, I think. Shall we at least have a closer look? Yeah, the worst that could possibly happen, a scolding. We about to die. We gonna get murdered. Wait, where is it? Oh, so we can just fly down. Super cheeky. Yeah, Sylphie's cool, actually. Sylphie's grown on me. She's been a cool character. Uh-oh. I don't think you need to be able to hear the voices of the forest to notice that, do you, Catkeks? Me and my boots. The corruption's definitely coming from somewhere around here. Oh, was the game loud enough, actually? Hang on. That's odd. As soon as we arrived, the sense of wrongness I suddenly felt less. It just felt less. I've turned the game sound up. I realized I turned it down to watch some YouTube videos earlier. It's almost as if it's holding its breath. Or hiding. Do you see that? Just in that one spot there, the air seems wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Nice. Oh, you think for tank I prefer Marauder to Gladiator? Okay. Interesting. I was thinking Dark Knight, actually, kind of cool. People were saying it's like the best story in the game. Aquaman. This creature is a void scent. I've heard Brother Isumi speak of them. You'll be paralyzed if you meet its gaze. Uh-oh. Wait, did she put arrow on? She did. Cheeky. Do you need to kill this as well? I guess I have to kill these things. Okay, cleanse the disturbance first, okay. So that's the thing, you have to not be looking at it in that circle. That's easy, no? I thought she didn't have any offensive spells. She's definitely casting stone and arrow. So she let her dot fall off. Okay, she put it back on. Out of tanking, Dark Knight does have the best story? Okay. Yeah, I think that's right. We have to be in Heaven's Ward before we can actually play, right? Play Dark Knight. I'm hoping we're not too crazy far off. Like, we'll get there in a few days, probably. But we probably grab... I just feel like maybe Marauder and Dark Knight are maybe kind of similar. Just like, you know, the two weapon sort of tanks. Whereas Paladin, I think, has the whole one weapon and shield sort of feel to it, which is kind of different. That's my theory. It's grotty imps, man. Be nasty. Breaking limits. That's me. This guy hurts, though. This guy hurts a lot. Oh, Sophie healing me. Yeah, she is. Thanks, Sophie. Ow, interrupted. Rude. Big axe, big sword. Yeah, yeah. That's it. Smacking them with a big old weapon. She did say she was studying. She did. You feel the tank stories are Dark Knight's the best, then Gunbreaker, then Warrior, then Paladin, but it's personal preference? Okay. Warrior and Dark Knight do feel similar until 70-ish when they start to diverge. Okay. Okay. We'll try them all. Let's just try them all. Is this a good laugh or an evil laugh? I think it's a good laugh. It doesn't look evil. Isn't it amazing, Catkeks? Did the breeze always feel this good? Was the ground always this warm? Yes. I'm so glad I finally understand. I just wish I could tell my mother how incredible nature feels. Oh, you're injured. Here. Don't worry, healing doesn't drain me anymore.
Be so grossly incandescent.
21 months.
Not since I learned to borrow from nature. Nabble, 21 months. That is insane, dude. Thank you for the support. Have you to thank for that, Catkeks. Let's return to the guild. We have to explain everything to Brother Isumi. Hope you're having a good one, man. Hope you're having a good one. All I can think of during that cutscene was my character literally looks like Harry Potter. Like, we are literally the spit of Harry Potter. That's the cool way of saying spitting image. For cool people. Yo, when do I get to be a white mage? Am I like one quest behind? Is this like the level 25 quest? No, it's level 30. When do I get to be a white mage? Catkeks Potter, yes. Yes. Catkeks Potter. Whoa, that guy looks edgy. Look at this. That's an edgy boy. Is he Dark Knight? Oh, look at that sword. She's a Dark Knight for sure. Like, I kind of dig that. I gotta be honest. I know it's edgy, but like, big sword, big cloud strife sword. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Mabel's still playing WoW. You know, you play that, dude. You know, if you like it, I've heard that stuff. Like, again, I went away as all this stuff started kicking off. I've seen a few things on Twitter. I try to stay off social media as much as possible, but I saw a bunch. I did still see some stuff, you know. I saw a bunch of it on Twitter. Like, people going crazy, but like, you know, it just feels, it's so backwards to me that, like, you come in and people are like, oh, so like, okay, some of the Blizzard staff, some of the higher ups at Blizzard were, you know, abusing their staff, right? Sexual abuse, sexism and stuff like that. And people are coming and being like, this isn't good enough. You know, we need happy, respectful places where people are treated fairly and treated right. And it's like, how do we go about this? And then you got people going into streams of people playing WoW, or just going to WoW players and just being toxic as fuck to them. And it's like, guy, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's like, in order to cure toxicity, let's be even more toxic. It's like, no, don't do that. Leave them be. You know, like, if people want to stream WoW, let them stream WoW. It's fine. Like, dear Lord, people are crazy, man. People are crazy. It's like, you know, when you sat up today and you're like, man, look at the Blizzard as a company being toxic. How am I going to deal with this? When you sat up and said, I'm going to deal with this by being a toxic, nasty person myself and bullying people who are just doing something that they enjoy, maybe you should step back and go, hey, you know what? You know, I won't do that today. Instead of being like, why the fuck are you playing WoW? I'll just be like, hope you're having a good one, man. Enjoy your game. Hope you're having a good life. Be kind to people. There you go. Bam. That's my TED Talk. Over. Welcome back, Catkeks Sylphie. Our mission was a success, Guildmaster. Quite. I take it the two of you conspired to defy my orders. Well, the forest was suffering. We couldn't just walk away. Trying to solve a problem by becoming a problem? That's it. It's not Catkeks' fault. It's mine. It was all my idea. I take full responsibility. Calm yourself, child. You did nothing I did not foresee. I'm of no mind to lecture you. I've got hiccups. Oh my god. Indeed, Gridania is indebted to you for your heroic deeds. The corruption born of Akaman has taken root in the calamity-weakened soil. There's no telling how much further it might have spread if you had not defeated the creature. Harry Potter and the Big Pink Boots. That's the name of this story. If I'm not mistaken, Sylvie, you succeeded in drawing upon the energies of nature during the battle. Ah, there we go. Nice. How did you... Yes, I did. I'm not really sure how it happened. I remember thinking how badly I wanted to help Catkeks, then I suddenly felt the power surging through me. That is as it should be. One does not simply choose to borrow from nature's strength. The mind may command only that which the heart permits. In your desperation to help your friend, you opened your heart to nature, and nature responded to your need. Ah, we must not forget your part in this, Catkeks. It's clear to me that your journey with Sylphie has brought you still closer to the pinnacle of our art. I believe you are ready for the last of my teachings. Thus it is with great pleasure that I pass on another of our guild's magics. A more potent form of the cure spell is now yours to command. Boom. I have no doubt it will serve you well in your continuing endeavors. Wheresoever you go, nature will go with you, my friend. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall, and the wind guide your path. Yeah, that's right. My name's Catkeks Potter. Catkeks Potter. Those boots are the unholy spawn of Uggs and cheesy moccasins. And boots are beautiful. Gamer Retirement Society said, WoW was fun for me when I played it. I enjoy watching streams. Life gets in the way, which limits how many games you can play concurrently. Play what you like. Took a break this week from playing Mass Effect Andromeda. Mass Effect Andromeda, that was another game that got a ton of hate. It was actually okay. Like, it wasn't, you know, it wasn't groundbreaking. Sorry, my nose really itchy. I forgot to take my allergy medication. I remembered. I completely forgot to unpack it, and I didn't take it. I mean, that's the issue. But, yeah, Mass Effect Andromeda, I actually liked. You know, it was a good game. It was really fun. Like I said, it wasn't groundbreaking. It wasn't blow your mind crazy good. But it was a good, fun game. It was solid. People made it out to be much worse than it really was, I think. Let's get the fancy robes, I think, to match our pink boots. I think we're going to look really good. We're going to look really good. We're going to look amazing. Oh! Cure 2. Hooray! Here we go. Wait, we're not putting it on, though? Is it not an upgrade? Oh, this is disappointing. Oh, it needs to be level 31 to wear it. Okay, okay. So we can't wear it yet. That's truly disappointing, but it's something for us to look forward to. How will it look is the question. How will she look? Let's have a little look. Are we gonna be... It's this one. Oh, it's right. It's super yellow, actually. I thought it was pink. Okay, yellow thing with our pink boots. Oh, Soul of the White Mage. Oh. Reduces spell cast time and recast time and auto attack delay by 20% for 15 seconds. Ooh, it's like a big haste buff. Catkeks, I'm glad you have come. I have a task of a most urgent and confidential nature. I can think of none other to whom I can entrust it. You are doubtless familiar with the Seedseers, yes? Canny Senna, Elder Seedseer, leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, and guardian of our fair nation, clearly needs no introduction, but know you also of her siblings? The two young Pagels, sister Reo Senna and brother Arun Senna, make for Evershade as we speak, where they'll perform a ritual of great import. Verily, such import, it would be no overstatement to say that the very fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. As you well know, we dwell in this forest by the good graces of the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood, and most of all the Great One who dwells within the guardian tree. Yet our ceaseless warring and ill treatment of the trees that shelter us have aroused the Great One's ire, and it is only by the quieting, the ritual of which I spoke, that he may be placated. Thus did the two Seedseers set out for Evershade, with nary a guard to accompany them. Therein lies the rub, and the nature of the favour I ask of you. By no means would I question the powers of the Seedseers, but with the Great One's anger mounting, the Twelveswood becomes a threatening domain for even the most puissant of conjurers. Pray hasten to Evershade, and see that no harm befalls the two. I don't know if that's how you say that. Puissant? I don't know. So, I remember you guys saying that Cure 1 is now basically useless. So, we'll just put it on Cure 2 instead. Cure 2. Cool. We can just sort of spam it too. So it casts actually slightly faster than the global cooldown, but not too far off. I think it's puissant. Unicorn power? Oh, shit. Are you a girl? You are. Your deeds of late have earned you the respect of all at Stillglade Fane. People say you're a breath of fresh air within these still caverns. Truly, you're an inspiration to us all. Having plied you with praise, I would make a request of you. An unusual creature has appeared near Falgord Float in the North Shroud. Witnesses report that's badly wounded. While it hasn't proven itself a danger to the locals, a wounded beast is unpredictable at the best of times. Please find it and provide it with such succor as you're able. Okay. Okay, I can do that. So I need to go there. And I need to go there. Okay. Let's do this first. Thin Plot says, hey, I love your WoW class videos heading into Shadowlands, and I've been watching your Final Fantasy XIV playthrough. Super fun. Thank you very much. Maybe we'll do the same sort of thing. Maybe. Like, as we go into the new expansion, into Endwalker here in Final Fantasy XIV. I have no idea. We'll just see where I'm at by the time we get close to that expansion. But it's kind of hype for me at the moment because of that. It's like, hey, you know, there's so much stuff to explore and discover here right now in Final Fantasy. And then it's like, there's a new expansion coming at the end of the year. It's great. We did it. Use our new cure. Decadence 001 says, did I not heal it? Do I have to use normal cure? Nubkeks, how was the holiday? Holiday was great. Oh, it was great. It was really nice to get away. Ooh, it's a unicorn. Oh, look at that hair. Oh my god. Fabulous. Oh, I see. Cure. Oh, the creature is grateful. Okay, cure for when I'm level synced. I see. I see. So we will need cure. Let's put it there. That'll be fine. Okay, report to Brea. We will soon-ish. Do this first. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about level sync. That's very true. Huh. But yeah, it was nice. We were just out. We were out in like out in the country. It's lovely. Out in the Irish countryside. Hey guys, it's me, Catkeks. Ooh, battle. Curses, how can we hope to make it to the Guardian Tree with these ghastly creatures bursting forth like rampant weeds? If I'd known what we were in for, I'd have brought along a wood whaler or two. In fact, I dare say we should return and do exactly that. Oh, do not be such a coward, sister. We are seed seers. These overgrown vermin are no match for us. Bold words, brother. But were they true words, we would have dispatched our enemies and arrived safely at our destination bells ago. A conjurer, are you? Brother Isumi, ever the worrier. For once, however, his solicitude is most welcome. Might you help us dispose of these fell creatures? Have you no pride, sister? A seed seer does not beg the aid of some common adventurer. Enough, brother. We have a duty to perform, a duty that takes precedence over your silly notions of pride. Now, enough talk. Let us see to these pests. Now, I've tried a few jobs, so of any job I favor, I'd say overall Samurai is probably the most fun. But I also feel like Samurai does have the most stuff unlocked for it out of everything. The Great One does not approve of our presence. The Great One can deal with it. Thank you to stay out of my way, adventure. Wow, what a rude boy. I'm not gonna heal you. I'll heal your sister, but not you, you big jerk. Wait, can I not cast stuff? Am I silent? Oh, I'm silenced. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yo. Someone just gave me a big heal. Thank you. Oh, I better heal you. I don't think they can die, actually. I think they're fine. Oh, there's a lot of enemies here. Let's see if he can die. I think he'll just keep healing himself. I think it's fine. He just went flying. He just went flying. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Okay. Respect. That's so funny. And away he goes. Do I remember slide casting? I do. Slide casting is where you move in the last half second of the cast. Yeah. Ooh. Mine. Oh, thank you, Mr. Tree. Link, take this to the Temple of Time. That crystal, do my eyes deceive me? Or does this adventure inherit the legacy of Atawa Kant? Atawa can inherit it. Got him. It was none other than Atawa himself who last performed the quieting. No, I do not believe this adventurer's arrival is mere coincidence. Bearer of the Soul Crystal, inheritor of arcane knowledge long since forbidden to those not of our kind. I know not why it is you he chose. I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. Ancient tradition dictates that the quieting be performed by 3 Pagals. But I misspeak. The ritual is to be performed by 3 white mages. If Master Atawa truly has chosen this adventurer as his successor... Oh, so they're not humans, they're Pagals. You speak madness, sister. You have not forgotten that Pajali tradition strictly forbids sharing the teachings with those not of our kind. The power of white magic is far too great to risk falling into the wrong hands. I didn't know they were a different species. I guess they're like leaf people. And so you would uphold tradition merely for tradition's sake? Even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath and bringing disaster upon our forest home? Oh no, they just look like kids, but they're not kids. They're the same as Izumi. Oh. Have you so little faith in your own abilities, sister? We are seed seers, more than capable of slaying any beast in our way and carrying out the ritual on our own. Yeah, the little horns. Yeah, so they're like Brother Izumi-yan and all that, so they're not actually children. This petty bickering is getting us nowhere. Adventurer, I'm sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling squabbles. If you've the time, I would speak with you further, but not here. Come to Camp Tranquil and come quickly. Time is of the essence. But like, Kani-sana doesn't look like a child. She just looks like a young woman. Interesting. Nabla, interesting checking out New World? I actually haven't seen anything from New World yet, because I've been away, so I completely missed the launch of New World. I have no idea what it's like at all. No clue. She's at Camp Tranquil. Wait, where is that? Oh, it's miles away. Okay. Kani's older. Oh, you think Kani-sana looks like she's about 17? Okay. I had not noticed that, to be honest. I hadn't picked up on that. Oh, this is a totally different thing. Decline! I don't want to do your stinky daily quests. Get out of here. New World is out at the end of the month. Okay, cool. What's the general impressions? I kind of heard mixed things about it. Is that right? New World, mixed things? Thank you for coming, adventurer. Forgive my brother's rudeness. He cannot help that he was born with a head of solid stone. Anyways, I do not believe we have been properly introduced. I'm Rhea Osana, a Pajal, as you can see, and sister of the Elder Seedseer. You are Catkeks, yes? Brother Izumi has spoken of you, and most highly at that. As you no doubt have heard, my brother, Arun, and I were en route to the Guardian Tree. There the Great One, by whose graces we dwell here, resides. The gentlest of guardians when at peace, a destructive force that knows no bounds when angered. As the Great One goes, so goes our fate. The creatures you helped us dispatch, doubtless they too were roused to hostility by the Great One in his anger. You need only look around you to see. The forest grows more and more threatening with each passing hour. So it is that we traveled here to quell the Great One's fury, to perform the quieting. In days of old, the ritual was, without fail, performed by 3 white mages. With our elder sister occupied with her many duties, my brother and I thought to attempt it on our own. Our run was quite confident, but I had my doubts. It was then that you arrived, and shortly thereafter became one of the chosen few to be gifted with a white mage's soul crystal. 'Tis no small honor. That gem marks you as an inheritor of the magic of our ancestors. My brother's pride may blind him, but the signs are clear as day to me. You are not Pajali, but Atawakant meant for you to be here today, to perform the ritual with us. Atawakant is known to all as one of the greatest mages in our history, but even more so, he was known for being something of an eccentric. In defiance of tradition, he bid farewell to his forest home, wandering the realm and healing the wounds of the land and its people wheresoever he went. A most admirable cause, yes? But alas, Atawa was never to return. He perished in a far-off land, and having taken no apprentices, his legendary powers were lost to us for eternity. Or so I believed, until I met you. And yet, for all his stubbornness, there is some truth to my brother's words. Ancient laws forbid us from sharing the teachings of white magic outside of our own kind. There are reasons for this, which I would share with you when the time is right. There are many who would not approve of this arrangement. Still, I'm convinced that it is Atawa's will that we bring you into the fold, and so I welcome you, Catkeks of the White. I can feel the Great One's fury welling up even now. Time is short, and yet, while you may have been chosen by Atawa, I fear your journey as a white mage has just begun. Return to me when you've further honed your skills. We shall proceed with your training. Cool. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, so samurai. No. Oh, did it auto-equip? No. Wait, where is it then? Oh. Cutscene? Okay. Arcane knowledge of Atawakant awakens within you. Boom, here we go. Equip. I'm a white mage now, boys. Cool. All right. Okay. Level 30 white mage. Perfect. Oh, it has a different icon. Look at that. It changed. Oh, you guys can't really see. It changed from a little leaf thingy to this more runic sort of symbol. Interesting. Oh, it changed our entire hotbar. Oh, my. Oh, I guess we're technically an entirely different class. What do you know? Okay, fluid aura. I think we just head over there. Presence of mind. This can be up here as like a cooldown. Swift cast. We get Medica. Cure 2 is on B. Asuna, I had on T. Repose, asleep is over here. Stone 2. There. Cure could be there. Lucid dreaming. Guess could be there. Doesn't really matter. Okay, I mean that looks fine, I guess. Medica over here. Presence of mind. Quite a big one. Let's put Raise up there. Let's put Presence of mind here. Ooh. Now we can cast real fast and stuff. That's fun. Cool. Okay. Very cool. White mage it is. Ha. So we gonna get some new abilities then. So from Conjurer, I still will get Arrow 2 and Medica 2. Ooh, we're gonna get Regen, a heal over time effect that lasts for 18 seconds. Excuse me. Cure 3, which is an AoE cure. Okay, how does that compare to Medica? So this is 550. This is... Oh, I see. Medica 2 is going to put regen on. Oh. So, oh, interesting. So basically, okay, so Medica is just an AoE heal. Cure 3 is a bigger AoE heal. Medica 2 is a smaller AoE heal, but it also puts regen on as well. But it looks like it's a weaker version of regen. Interesting. Oh yeah, the pugilist icon was a fist. The monk one is 3 lines. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Cure 3 is a bigger heal, but it's a narrow range. Okay, okay. Medica 2 and regen stack. Okay, cool. Holy, you guys said this is insane. Deals unaspected damage with a potency of 140 to all nearby enemies and also stuns them for 4 seconds. Nice. No cooldown. So can I just spam this and just... Is there diminishing returns on stun? Flashbang. Okay. Benediction. Restores all of a target's HP with a 3-minute cooldown. Afflatus Solace. Restores the target's HP. Costs 1 lily. Healing gauge cost. Okay. Asylum. Envelops a designated area in a veil of succor, granting healing over time to anyone who enters it. Cool. Stone 3. Assize. Deals unaspected damage with a potency of 400 to all nearby enemies. Restores own HP and the HP of near... So it also heals. Oh, wow. And it restores MP. But it has a big cooldown. Okay. Thin Air. Reduces the MP cost of all actions for 12 seconds on a 2-minute cooldown. Tetragrammaton. Restores target's HP with a 1-minute cooldown. Stone 4. Divine Benison. Make a barrier around self or target party member absorbs damage the equivalent to a heal of 500. Okay, so a shield. Cool. That has a cooldown? Yeah, 30-second cooldown. Plenary Indulgence. Grants confession to self and nearby party members upon receiving HP recovery via Medica, Medica 2, Cure 3, or Afflatus Rapture cast by self. Confession triggers an additional healing effect. Dia. Damage over time, unaspected. Okay, so I presume that's... Is that an upgrade over Arrow? That's the 18-second 60 potency wind dot. This is a 30-second 60 potency unaspected. Its upgraded Arrow becomes Dia. Glare, unaspected damage with a potency of 300. Guess that's an upgrade over Stone. Okay, so Arrow becomes Dia, Stone becomes Glare. Afflatus Misery. Do unaspected damage to the target, all enemies nearby. Potency of 900 for the first enemy, 25% less for all remaining enemies. Can only be executed when the Blood Lily's in full bloom. Okay. Afflatus Rapture. Nourishes the Blood Lily, costs 1 lily. Okay. And Temperance. Increases healing magic potency by 20%, while reducing damage taken by self and party members by 10%. Oh, that's really nice. Cool, okay. Cool. Seems relatively straightforward. We'll get Arrow Mastery. Secret of the Lily. Adds a lily to your healing gauge. Every 30 seconds you're engaged in combat up to a maximum of 3. Okay. Stone Mastery, Arrow Mastery. Transcendent Afflatus. Adds a blood lily to the healing gauge that blooms after 3 uses of Afflatus Solace or Afflatus Rapture. Okay. Okay. So we basically have like a... We can have 3 lilies. We get one every 30 seconds. So we can spend those lilies. And every 3 use of the lilies, we get a blood lily, which lets us do some really big spell. Okay, cool. Straightforward enough then. So the Afflatus stuff. So we can do a single target heal, or we can do an AoE heal with our lilies, which will make Blood Lily, and we can spend the Blood Lily on Afflatus Misery, which is going to be a big AoE hit. Cool. Oh, I've seen the wings. Yeah, I've seen those. Oh, they're cool. They're cool. Slander said, welcome back. Thank you very much, dude. Blood for the Blood Lily. Okay. Cool. Interesting. Very interesting. Definitely seems... So it seems relatively straightforward, honestly. It seems pretty straightforward. Like, keep your dot on. Spam this thingy. We can also do this AoE with Holy. Then we've got a couple of single target heals that are spammable. So we got, like, Cure. And we have Medica for some spammable stuff. Then we can also save up these lilies for bigger heals. And then we also have a few cooldowns too, like this barrier, the shield thing, or this big heal. We've got a few of those things. Yeah. Got quite a few cooldowns actually. It's kind of cool. That seems fun. Like you got a bunch of like 1-minute cooldowns to sort of weave through. Yeah, a bunch of cooldowns. Interesting. All right. Report to Brea while we're here. We'll see. It's very straightforward. Yeah, it seems very straightforward. It does. It does. Yeah, it might be too straightforward is my thinking, but we'll see. We'll see. It might be too straightforward. It's certainly interesting to see it, but... Okay, over here. Oh, I need to be Conjurer to turn the quest in? Really? That's funny. So I need to take my thing off. Unequip. Boom. Oh yeah, look at that. Now I can turn it in. That is weird. That is weird. That's very weird. Okay. Yep. Four-legged and tall, with a pristine white coat and a single horn protruding from its brow, there's no mistake. That was a unicorn you healed. Unicorns are rare and majestic beasts native to the inner region of Kurthus. They're extremely shy and are wont to avoid all contact with man. The notion you're able to gain its trust is most thrilling. I've seen enough wild creatures to know that its behavior towards you means more than simple gratitude. Nay, the unicorn must have sensed kinship in you. Should you doubt my words, Catkeks, pray take this whistle, prepare yourself. A truly uplifting experience awaits. Thank you. I'm gonna put my soul crystal back on. And I'm a mage again. Okay. We can use this unicorn whistle. You can summon the unicorn mount. Cool. And this is, I guess, a white mage only mount, is it? Can I only use this when I'm a white mage, or can I use it as anything? Any job can... Okay, cool. I'll just go try it out real fast. Which we need... Actually, does this leave? No. This. Oh, any job can use it, but you have to be Conjurer to get it. Gotcha. Are there any more class-specific things? Whee! It's beautiful. Gandalf the Grey, who looks like Harry Potter. I wonder if there's, is there job music with this? Oh, this is normal map music? Oh, it seems kind of nice. I didn't recognize it. It sort of fits with the unicorn in the forest. It actually fits really well. Bonk. Cool. Very cool. Okay. Turn that off for now. Cool, though. All right, well, yeah, we still have some of this stuff to do, but we'll be back for that. It's time to do some of this. Which means it's samurai time. It's main quest time. Should also, you know what? We should unlock Gladiator as well while we're here. We should unlock Gladiator while we're here too. We also have like Red Mage and stuff we could unlock, which comes in at a higher level, which is kind of nice. For now though, let's go to Chamber Rule, I think. So what's even going on in this quest? General Oban has summoned you to a private meeting in the Fragrant Chamber, at which he wishes to discuss the results of your investigation as well as his own. Alphinaud's already been notified. Will be waiting for you outside. Proceed to the Royal Promenade and speak with Bartholomew. Okay. Okay. And remember how to play Samurai again. Oh yeah, we've got our Kenki gauge. That's right. We have our Kenki. Getting kinky. Alphinaud's here. All right, great. I'll go grab a drink, and I'll be right back. This guy looks like a scholar. Look at him. Look at him. He looks cool. Like a literal scholar. Oh, now he looks like kind of a ninja man. All right, I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna take my spray. Ooh, cat. I'll take my spray. He was a scholar. He looked like a scholar. He did. I'll be right back. Haha! Yes, coffee has been acquired. Yes. Yes, indeed. All right. Pause that idle camera. Let's do this. I just did my nose spray. It's actually great. The nose spray is pretty effective. I don't know. Do any of you have hay fever? When I was a kid, I had really, even as a teenager, I had really bad hay fever. And I still have hay. It's not as bad now, but I still have it, and it's still, it's bad. It's uncomfortable enough on a bad day. But like compared to the medicines that I had as a kid for hay fever, like the stuff they have nowadays is so much better. Like it's crazy. Like the nose spray I can take mostly just works, and it can be really weird then. Because, like, the nose spray can be so effective that my nose is totally fine. But then, like, my eyes would be just streaming. Like, in a bad day, my eyes would just be streaming and sore. I'd be like, I could barely see. My eyes are so bad. But my nose would be fine. I won't be sneezing. It's funny. So, today I've just taken the spray. And hopefully that will settle things down. Still a little itchy. And then I could take a tablet as well if it's kind of bad, but yeah. You only get hay fever, the air's a fog, of pollen. Yeah. For me, I'm allergic to like trees, so it's actually usually in spring that it's worse for me. I don't know. Anyway, you're expecting, madam? Proceed inside. I guess I'll take a healing necklace. Thank you. Yeah, I lied. My nose is still itchy. The spray's a lie. It doesn't work.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
No.
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence.
The voices are a little quiet.
Incident served as a call to arms.
They are a bit quiet.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order.
The dog?
A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji.
He's the
But
nice
he
one.
spoke in favor of the Doman's cause.
Sneaky.
And has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed.
Ooh.
There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations.
Wow, okay. So you can just kill each other freely?
Of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own. independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domins was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
I feel so betrayed by Adelegi. No.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Adelegi to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Oh my god.
An Oligon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon.
Uh-huh.
Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated.
Cool.
Oligon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
Bahamut is how you say that. Huh?
It might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
Okay.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses.
Such
And
devastation.
now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Adelegi yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
Spurn, Jesus.
Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Indeed. Very interesting. Okay. Aha, Alphanod. Cool. Damn, though. Oh, man. I went into this a fervent racist against the little potato people, the Lalafels. And this is not but to confirm those beliefs. All the people in the cutscenes, I love it. Okay. Just got a Rathalos mount from the Monster Hunter trial. Cool. I don't know what that is, but that sounds awesome. Potatoes are evil. I think that's really the moral of today's story, is that all Lalafels are evil, right? That's the lesson we're taking away from this, I think. All Lalafels are incontrovertibly evil. They should be put down like the rats they are. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How do I turn it on? Enable text auto advance. Yes. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. Yeah, I actually think in a lot of Final Fantasy games there's the Ultima and Omega weapons. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in disputed territories. Fortunately, you're already well positioned to do so, Lieutenant McMeow. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartonau. The Rathalos Dragon from Monster Hunter, they did a crossover of Final Fantasy XIV. Cool.
Begone, whelp! This is no place for children!
Aww. I'm sorry. I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left my parents. You know this girl? Never seen her in my life, Alphinaud. Take her away. Away with this riffraff. So he visited Stone's Throw as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. They're dead. No. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Oh, you see, Alphinaud, he's nice. You guys hate Alphinaud. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course. But first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. I legit thought he was going to be like, I will help you. Or I mean, my friend will help you. Catkeks, please go help her find her parents as your next quest. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Mamodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an ether-starved primal, even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Or charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. So, mayhap the time has come for a change. Catkeks, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. Speaking of rushing hither and yon, the situation in the Twelveswood has taken a turn for the worse. I'll explain in detail once you arrive. The Twelveswood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed? I've received no reports of Italian activity, which leaves the Sylphs? Go, Catkeks. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I'm grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I'm more than capable of protecting myself. What job is Alphinaud? He looks like a caster. I don't know what that weapon he has on his back is. It's like, looks like it sort of folds out into something. He's a scholar? Okay, cool. Cool. I think that they use books, right? Don't scholars use... Scholar is the one that's... He's kind of like a scholar? Okay. Because, like, scholars use, like, plot armor. Okay. Where am I going to now? You want to be an alchemist. Oh, yeah, we need to get alchemy at some point. He uses carbuncles, but it's a healer. Oh, okay. Cool. Because, yeah, scholar is the one... that's the arcanist, right? That either becomes or can switch between scholar and summoner. I guess depending on what soulstone they put in, soul crystal, right? And they both use books, right? But different books, like a healing book and a damage book, I guess, or tome or whatever. The Rising Stones, huh? I should really set Revenant's Toll as a... I need to set Revenant's Toll as a preferred thingy. There's very few people with job stones in the world. Yeah, so like actually having one of these soul stones is super, like, we are the only person that has the white mage one, or like the first person that's not one of the horny people. So yeah, it's pretty big. She looks cool. I like her. Her transmog's actually really neat. She looks like a Street Fighter character or something. That was cool, actually. I want to register this as a favorite destination. Replace Limsa. Yes. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I forgot we still have all these blue things to do here, too. Scholars use codexes. Summoners use grimoires. Alright. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering... How do Scholar and Summoner play? Because that does seem like a pretty good thing, right? That seems like a pretty cool thing. You can have a healer and a spellcaster at the same time. Paper user, hello! Was I just taking... yeah, I had a holiday. Yeah, myself and my girlfriend, we went away for about a week. We went and we visited her parents for a couple of days, which was nice. And then we went out and we just went to a hotel out in the countryside in Ireland, which is really nice. Just a little staycation just to get away. Now everything's opening up again. Yeah, had some nice food, all that stuff. It's good. So yep, gone for about a week, but I'm back now. Ta-da! I'm back. It's a relief to see you healthy and hail, Catkeks. The latest news from Ul'dah was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alphinaud suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. Ooh! Ooh, what a burn! Damn. Sounds fun. Glad you're able to get away. Thanks very much, dude. Yeah, no, it was really nice. It was really nice. So we'll probably try to get away for another little mini break in another couple of months or so. And then it's like next year maybe we can look into actually doing like a proper big foreign holiday again, which would be lovely. It's nice to get away somewhere like sunny. I think the last proper holiday we went on was, I guess it was like 2 years ago, like proper foreign holiday. I mean, I think we were in Croatia in like 2019 or something, like ages ago now. My goodness. Croatia is beautiful. It's definitely starting to get a lot more touristy though, but it was really beautiful. Game retirement site said leveled Scholar and my Summoner. All I have to do is the class quest for Summoner. It's a 2-for-1 deal. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Hellbirth main Scholar. Ah, okay. Do solo duties as Summoner, then do fast dungeon queues as Scholar. That does make sense. Yeah, kind of have the benefits of both. Interesting. Scholars like Disc Priests, Summoners like Warlock with pets. Cool, okay. Not 1-to-1, but close enough for government work. Somewhere saying, I mean, we did have a heat wave. The heat wave, thank God, is mostly over here in Ireland. I mean, it's still warm, but that heat wave was tough. Like, that was tough. Oh my goodness. Like, streaming the last week of streaming before I went on holiday, that was hot. Like, it was just physically exhausting. Because it's just so hot. Oh man, hot and sweaty work. Oh, you main Scholar up to Shadowbringers. Cool. Oh, it's gonna be another heat wave in August? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, Summoner sounds interesting. You guys were saying it's like a 2-minute opening rotation? That's kind of crazy. Alright. It's challenging to be a good Summoner. Okay. Is it good for like just questing content? Or is it like you want to be in a longer fight? Like if it's a 2-minute opener and you fight a mob for 10 seconds, are you like, well, rip? The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you're ready to begin, I'll summon them now. Speaking of summoners, summon them. This is probably an upgrade, right? Oh, yeah. Gloam wristlets. Give me some of them. Get them in there. Hell yeah. So we're in like a full Gloam set now. Well, we've got Gloam rings and earrings and all that. And then we got some of our demon stuff too. Couple of heroes. Cool. I remember you guys saying we get a new armor set soon. Ooh, this is an even better one. Even Star, Daystar. I think that might be the alternate to Gloam, actually. Like evening, day, Gloam. They're all times of the day. So. You were in your car yesterday with leather seats and the thermostat said it was 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Woohoo! Yikes. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then. I've received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramu. Oh, this guy's cool, right? Ramu, he did a poo. I'm mature. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain? The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but that fact does not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. Do we get to fight Ramu? I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did naught to prevent it? I told Papalumo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory? They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity. That was because the Garleans came trampling through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orion stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Catkeks, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Dropping a few frames, sorry guys. Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. Hopefully things stabilize. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Catkeks. Pray report to Commander Helwa at the Adder's Nest as soon as you're able. Oh, this guy. The most Frenchman of all. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Cool. Yeah, dropping a few frames, but it's not too bad. We're mostly okay. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. You know what? Say, are people like doing stuff and stuff? Howling Eye Extreme for blue skill. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Tools of Black Shroud. Nice cup of coffee. Nice cup of coffee. Hey, Core 18. Remind me of Quill 18. Samurai's great fun. Yeah, no, I'm liking Samurai. Samurai's been good so far. It's definitely been good so far. Yeah. It's got a real nice pace to it. The only major issue I've had with Samurai is that when you do get level scaled down for some of the older dungeons, that it's really bad. Like, it's really bad. Because the issue is that you don't have access to your 3 sen, so you can't do like your proper core rotation. It gets really wonky at lower levels. Like, you kind of need to be level 50 plus. But yeah, level sync is not kind to it. That's the only issue though. Apart from that, super fun job. Yeah, it's got really nice flow. Yeah, really nice flow to it. Catkeks of the Science, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nubkeks' altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the lotus stand. Okay. He's my favorite NPC. so ridiculous, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, it does seem like most classes sort of really get flowing at 50. I mean, it's the same with Monk, right? It's the same with Monk. Which, by the way, this is what our Monk looks like now. Kind of funky, right? But with Monk, same sort of thing. Like, your rotation doesn't quite make sense until, like, you get all your stance moves, like, by around about then. So it's like, it seems like the core toolkit of most classes comes in around the 50s, I think. Inspector Clouseau, that's it. Yeah, that's one thing I was kind of curious about Gamer Retirement Society. I was kind of like, should I play? Would it be good to play a job that is designed for an expansion during that expansion? So, for instance, like for Heaven's Ward, we could play one of the Heaven's Ward classes. Whereas my impression is that Stormblood is sort of an Eastern themed expansion, so Samurai came in Stormblood. Should we save Samurai for Stormblood? And then for Shadowbringers, I think Shadowbringers was Dancer, and was it Gunbreaker? So you think that could be a good idea? Oh, Dragoon gets special stuff in Heaven's Ward, does it? Stormblood is Monk and Samurai thematically. Perfect, okay. And Shadowbringers is Gunbreaker and Dancer. Okay. Leveling as a Dancer seems kind of funky. We might try Gunbreaker. What? So Heaven's Ward, you guys are thinking Dragoon. The issue with Dragoon is that I think the issue we'll run into is that I'll have to like grind it a ton off screen. Oh, Stormblood could be Ninja as well. Poster job for Shadowbringers is Dark Knight. Okay, so Dark Knight for Shadowbringers. Okay. Cool. Oh, each expansion has a mascot class. Okay, Dragoon for Heaven's Ward. Samurai and Monk for Stormblood. And Dark Knight for Shadowbringers. Nice. Okay. 1.0 was Archer. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Yeah, okay. We could look into Dragoon. That could be really cool. Like, maybe it's not crazy, but what will I pick for the new expansion? Reaper or Sage? I'm going to give them both a go. Like, That's still a ways off, but I'm gonna give both a go. So Reaper's like a melee DPS job, right? And Sage is a healer. So they're both the sort of things I'm into. Endwalker is gonna be Paladin is the okay, Paladin is like the poster boy class. Okay, interesting. Cool. You're scared of Sage? It's a healer that starts at level 70. What, just a bunch of noobs basically playing healer at high level? Is that the issue? Okay. I think I've seen the 1.0 trailer, I think so. I'll double check it in case I haven't. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll be like a good Sage and everyone will be like, oh my god, it's a good Sage, have commendations. I don't know if people care about commendations, but... The other scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Yes. Yes, please. The Lotus Stand. Oh yeah, this place is really cool. I like this room a lot. This room's really pretty. That was obviously their intent, was to make a really pretty room. Are there 3 chairs for all these Canny Senna sisters and brothers?
Scions of the 7th Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest.
I see what you mean. She does look just like a kid now. Goddamn.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
I just saw her as an elf before. Now she does look like she's like 17. Thanks for that, chat. You've made her way less cool.
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelves Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks.
The Sylph is so happy.
Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin.
Okay, cool. Cool.
An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands Vaorzia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Oh no. Oh, that's scary. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared, Jed. I'm scared. Okay. To Little Solace we go. No. Catkeks of the Science, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramu himself, an unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you're well suited. I've been told your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the areas we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Leven might be found. I'd ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Okay, I guess I'll take the healing thingy. Thank you, sir. Don't mind if I do. I was told that a messenger will be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. In my version of the game, they do have French accents, Pagok. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched Ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please come with this one. Yeah, so I'm not sure about Game Retirement Society. I mean, we'll look into it. It just does seem a little bit intimidating to level, like obviously getting Samurai or Monk up for Stormblood, they just need to be like level 60 for Stormblood, so that's easy. I mean, we're 53 on Samurai, no problem. But getting Dragoon up to level 50 from level 0, that's kind of intimidating for the sake of it. It's like, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. We'll certainly unlock it, and I can work on it off screen too. We'll see. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. Okay. Well, this is pretty easy, because we can fly. Haha, we can fly. I have the ocean fishing mount, so I've basically already won the game. True. Oh shit, we should do ocean fishing at 3 as well, just for funs. What's attacking me? Oh no. Oh, you gotta remember how to play this class now. It's been ages. That's my favorite move, is the moon attack. So cool. Overkill! Haha. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find wise ones not far from here to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. Thank you. I do like this sort of dark sylph play. This is cool. And it's really colorful, and the little mushroom trees and stuff. Very cool. Oh, Palace of the Dead. Yeah, actually, we've never done any of that. That could totally be cool. That's a really interesting idea. Because that's supposed to be like a go-to place for leveling, right? So, it's actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc and their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Ishtola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papillimo. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I've finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I'm pleased to say I've reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetheryte. Come, Catkeks, the Lord of Levin awaits. Okay. The music here is very creepy fairground, I guess is how I would describe it. Like a creepy, creepy fairground. Oh, Samurai was improved a lot for Shadowbringers? Really? Oh, cool. Oh, this one.
Nora betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Haha, he's so cool. This guy's in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Badass.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it
that beard.
matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflict hath brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
Okay, he's got just a giant pair of testicles in that thing. For
Whence
sure.
sprung
100%.
this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. For light and dark given form when man was born.
This guy's great fun though. I like him.
It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
Bling.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
Oh.
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial.
Aha.
If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role.
Okay.
Whether mine eye, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
This guy is awesome. He's just like, fuck, I'm protecting the people of the forest, man. It's like, I'll fight you though. Cool. Hey, Tinko. Yeah, it was.
Light, I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Nice. And hey, Wolfheart, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from at home.
Oh my god, it's Sam Fisher.
The Lord of Levin himself.
Nice.
Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Does he want us to like record this for his private collection or something? Oh man. Roger, he's a pretty big fan of the beard, I think. I think he likes older bearded men, huh? Damn. Okay. Sure, dude. Sure. This one? Yeah. The striking tree. The primal spank bank, that's it. Electro fap material. You guys are weird. No. No. Roger said it, not us. It wasn't us. It's all him. It was all him. Whee! Huntington. Nice. Actually, yeah, can you repair my gear? Yeah, why not? Fix it up. It's actually mostly fixed. Nope. Okay. How are we doing on our hooks? It's been so long. It's been so long since we did fishing. 18. Alright, cool. We have 10 minutes until this. You know what? I think we probably wouldn't have time for this. So, maybe we could unlock Arcanist while we're here. What else can we unlock here? We can unlock Marauder when we're here. I don't know. Let's see about unlocking Arcanist. Welcome to the Arcanist Guild. It's here that we research and develop the field of Arcanima. Arcanima is the science of employing arcane geometries, intricate patterns that map the unlocked mysteries of existence, to draw forth and manipulate the body's etheric energies. If you prefer an arcane art built on structured thought and precise reasoning, then your discerning intellect may find a home here at our guild. Might you consider enrolling yourself as an initiate? Ah, just as I predicted. Before we proceed any further, however, let us first feed your appetite for knowledge with a morsel of guild history. The roots of Arcanima can be traced back to the esoteric calculations practiced by the people of the South Sea Isles. It was these island folk that first discovered a method to express natural phenomena in mathematical terms. Building on this process, the existing mathematical formulae were further developed into arcane geometries, precise patterns that allowed a practitioner to weave ether into specific magical effects. The mages who invoked this new form of magic became known as Arcanists, and the school of Arcanima was born. Many such mages, wishing to expand their understanding of the world, took to the seas aboard trading vessels. Upon their arrival in Limsa Lominsa, arcanists found themselves welcomed into the academic elite, and soon secured positions in the realms of governance and council. The knowledge of an arcanist, however, is traditionally passed on from master to chosen disciple. As such, Admiral Merlwyb, counting several wielders of Arcanima among her personal staff, became concerned that this exclusionary practice would lead to the eventual extinction of the art. So, at the Admiral's express orders, an official Arcanist Guild was established, and funding was provided for research and training. The complex and demanding nature of Arcanima, however, remains the greatest threat to its own future. If you invite such cerebral challenges, then you have but to reaffirm your commitment to joining our guild. Okay. Well, have you decided to enroll in our guild, or are you now intimidated by the thought of excessive thinking? Your sound judgment is to be commended. Now, standard practice dictates that I introduce you to our guildmaster, that you might convey your intentions in person. Due to extraordinary circumstances, however, he is unreachable at present. Instead, you may speak with Mistress Thubbergame. She has shouldered full responsibility for the guild's leadership in the interim. You'll find her just over there by the bookshelves. You needn't be shy. Though her mind is sharp and critical, her manner is always most welcoming. Nice. Thank you very much, Montserrat. Thank you. Thank you. Marauder, Arcanist, and I figure we just unlock all the jobs, right? In fact, while I'm here, let me get my HUD layout. Hotbar 6. I would like to enable you again. And I want you to be 6x2. And you are way too big, friend. What's hotbar 4? 80%. Hotbar 6. You need to be 80%. Please. Thank you for your services, sir. I want to save. Okay. I want to go into system config, graphics, no. I want to go into character config, hotbar settings, sharing. They're all shared. We're good. Okay. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. And we can put in mining and the other thing here. Should be good. Should be good. Okay. Oh god, our thing's almost full. Where's the thing I just got? Oh, I think I have to speak to this person first to actually get the thing, is it? I think so. Yes, I'm Thubbergame. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. As Muri has doubtless explained, I'm serving as acting guildmaster until our wayward leader deigns to return. I assume our capable receptionist also spoke of our art's origins. I assume these people are going to be really posh. Allow me then to expound upon its nature. Arcanima taps into the living energies of ether. The evidence of this is represented most aptly, perhaps, by our ability to manifest the arcane entity Carbuncle, and the manner of magic with which this ethereal ally employs at our command. The core of the discipline, however, is found in the pursuit of definitive solutions to any potential quandary. Even on the field of battle, nay, especially on the field of battle, this principle takes precedence. If one wishes to make certain the question of victory, then one must apply the most effective strategy. An arcanist is measured by her ability to calmly analyze a situation from moment to moment and respond with the most appropriate spells at hand. The study of Arcanima will test your mental faculties to the point of perplexity. Are you prepared to reason your way through predicament after predicament? Are you prepared to reason? An unambiguous response, the kind I most prefer. Let us now see if the clarity of your words is matching by the sharpness of your mind. Here, take this grimoire in hand, and we shall next judge your aptitude for our discipline. We get an Amaro mount for getting every job to 80? Huh. Arcanist unlocked! Whoa, what's this? Oh, that's something else entirely. What am I looking for? This one. Aha. Ooh. let's test your aptitude for this discipline. Foomph! Whips all the clothes off. And the Killmaster's just like, that's not what we intended, thank you. Oh yeah, now we're dressed up like a dummy. Okay. I need a new gear set for this. Arcanist. Perfect. Perfect. Look at our thing. Isn't that cool? These are our button chunk now. It's become a job chunk. It's fun. You think Final Fantasy 14 should hire me as voice actor? That would be like a dream come true. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. But we ain't got time for that. It's fishing time. It's fishing time. I've been practicing my new trick as well, because the golden saucer is so overrun by people. I'll show it to you now. I think we're going to have to leave this duty finder. I think we'll have to withdraw, unfortunately. Seems like it's going to take a while to find someone for, not Leviathan, for Ramuh Hard. Unfortunately. We are a level 71 fisher. What? There was something in my gear list. What was that? That was coming up as an error? Leatherworker and goldsmith. Oh. What happened there? Something funny happened. That's fine. And goldsmith, something funny happened. No, I think it's okay. I just need to update them. Okay. Oh, they were like registered with... Oh, okay. I think I get what you mean. Oh, right. We need rogue here as well. Duh. Let's not forget rogue. Maybe we should set this up in some sort of logical way. I don't know if there is a logical way. We could have like... How many jobs are there? We're gonna actually need more, aren't we? I don't think we have enough. Register to board. Oh, crap. Wrong button. Look at this. By holding X, you make everyone invisible. It's good. $17 battle, 8 crafts per gather, 2 more battles. Okay, so there's gonna be 30. If we could set up like a 10 by 3 grid, or maybe 5 by 6, I don't know. We'll come up with some sort of grid layout. I'll come up with some sort of layout that makes sense. We've got the 2 by 6 bars. So like we have the 12 slot bar is gonna be one short on the crafting / gathering thing. And we won't have enough in our 6 by 2, the other one. 12 slot bar. When we get all the stuff. We'll think about it. We'll figure it out. Oh, it's been ages since we did ocean fishing. Let's go. Hell yeah. I need to eat some food. Do I have any fishing food? GP? Yes, I do. I certainly do. In fact, it's already on my bars. What bait do I need for this area? I can change the transparency? Ah, they're fine. They're kind of out of the way. It's all right. What's this? Surface step. I don't know what that is. Okay, cool. Krill for here. Okay, cool. It's been so long since I did fishing, I don't know what's happening anymore. Don't eat those on the bar. Ooh, big one. It's krill for this area. It scares. So surface step. Prevents hooking the same fish you just caught. Has no effect on some fish. Okay. Ends after hooking a fish. Okay. Fair enough. So similar to release, except it just stops us from catching the same thing. Interesting. Okay. Up there. Something like that. I mostly set my keybinds to my WoW keybinds. Yep. I did. I do. Yeah, I like to have like a consistent level of keybinds and consistent rules for the keybinds as well. It's what's sort of convenient. My keybinds are sort of loosely based off of MOBAs, like League of Legends, Heroes of the Storm, that sort of stuff, with the Q, W, E, and R. So yeah, that's what I do. Oh, I could have my tooltips at the side of the screen? Yeah, I might do that. I don't know. It doesn't really bother me that the tooltip is, like, moves around the screen. That's actually okay, I think. I think I'm fine with it. Oh, you bought an MMO mouse for this game? It does seem like, compared to WoW, certainly that there's a lot more keybinds. That certainly seems to be the case, I think. I think that certainly seems to be the case to me. You just have more buttons. It seems like, generally speaking, that this game compared to WoW, it feels like you have a lot more cooldowns, but I guess they're kind of less impactful. I don't know if that's actually true when it comes to the end, but it feels that way a little bit. So, for example, you've got that keybind on like all the melee DPS classes that you reduce like the primary stat of the enemy by like 10%. So it's quite a small cooldown. It's not a big impact cooldown, particularly relative to the sort of cooldowns you'd have in WoW, but it's also the sort of thing that just wouldn't be there. It's interesting. But again, without having actually played a max level class and max level content, this is just my impressions. Educated guesses, but guesses nonetheless. Still think it's great. My highest class in the game is Fisher. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, we're level 71 Fisher. It's a pity it doesn't give us an XP bonus with our other things, huh? Where's the armory bonus? Yeah, that's what it's called, feint. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, feint is quite a small thing. It's like it's something that you can min-max, and you could organize with your team to use feint for particular tank busters, and it would have a small impact. But it is a small impact, and it seems like the sort of thing. Oh gosh, that's really late. That's actually not good. This is gonna be cut so short. It's actually probably really bad, right? Oh well. So it means that if we get a Spectral in the next zone, it's going to be weaker, I think. I mean, I've generally been avoiding fishing because we're locked. We're stuck at the level of 50. We can't get the level 50 fishing quest because we don't have access to Heaven's Word. It's really bad. Like, we need to get into Heavensward to get more fishing stuff. Like, there's a whole bunch of fishing abilities I don't have access to. Like, look at all this. I don't have access to half of these things. Like, collectibles and stuff? Jigging and Shark Eye and Patience too. Like, I don't have any of these. Fathom? You know? Like, there's all these abilities. Look, there's so many abilities and I can't do any of them. You know? It's a mile bummer. Yo, 72 Fisher, let's go! There's no use for collectibles until Heavensward anyway? Okay. I'm looking forward to that though. It's gonna be great. Collectible fish. And we'll be able to hopefully afford a house and have like fish in our house. Oh my god, dude. It's gonna be so good. I do find it funny as well that our rogue class has like a stealth ability to sneak past mobs. I'm like, listen. The ultimate stealth class right now is Fisher. I can sneak past everything pretty much up until Shadowbringers at this point. It's fun. Scripts is a whole new minigame. Okay, I look forward to that. I look forward to it. Do I have my secret minion from Aleport? I don't think so. And that's what the bait here is. The secret minion from Aleport. I've got a little kitten. Got a kitten. I've got a kitten and a puppy. I got those. I usually use the kitten, actually. A new recruit has arrived. Cool. Let's go check that out after. Actually, maybe we should... We're in Limsa, actually, so yeah, we totally can. Oh, you have a little panda? Oh, that's cool. Our newest minion was like the little Medusa girl. She's cool. The Heart of Darkness lady. Oh, we also got a buffalo cat. Where's our new one? This one. The Puff of Darkness. She's fun. I guess she's not really that Medusa. She just has crazy hair. We got quite a few little minions. I wonder if she's probably hopefully pretty good and not minion tied. You can be a favorite. You can be a favorite. You could be a favorite. You could be favorite. So not too big on the ship or the mammoth. They're a bit shit. The gull's only okay. The dolphin calf's only okay. Grobu's pretty good. Put him in as a favorite. Don't know if we've actually used the buffalo calf yet. Moorball is kind of ugly. The bomb, the chicken. Verminion, yeah, that's right. We need to do some Verminion. I'll show you what I've done this week already. Gold Saucer. I've done most of it. I need to do one more gate. We need to do some triple triad. Oh god, I've played 3 times and won once. That's embarrassing. We need to play some in the battle hall. And we need to do some Verminion. There's actually a whole lot of stuff there. Loads of MGP. And then some, I don't think we'll bother doing the Dome and Mahjong, but that's a whole bunch of MGP. So. Oh, I can craft minions? Yo, dude. Oh, that's cool. Wind Up Moon and Sun from Aleport? Okay. What's a new recruit? Ah, I will show you. I will show you our battalion. I think they're on a mission right now. It's over here. Let me just move this so I can see the icon. But yeah, in terms of our timers, we have adventure squadrons, which we unlock through the Grand Company at some particular rank. I don't remember. Actually, there's only 28 minutes left in their mission, but I can send them on missions and I can get new recruits. And I'll show it all to you in a little bit. I'll show it to you in a little bit. We'll probably wait the 28 minutes and then go and check out the new recruit and send them on a new mission altogether. And you'll see it then. Probably makes the most sense. Wind up moon and sun can't move or follow you, but they're great for pictures and stuff because they light. Ah, okay. Yeah. How do I unlock the ability to take a squadron into a dungeon? Because that seems really cool. That sounds really cool. I want to go into a dungeon with my squadron. They're horrible to take into dungeons. Okay. Still sounds cool. Still sounds good though, I think. Still be fun. Maybe. Higher rank. Okay. I'm currently locked. I cannot rank up in my Grand Company because I don't have enough main quest progress. Story of my life, dude. Story of my freaking life. Oh, it's slow? Okay. Level them to 20. They're close to 20. They might actually be almost 20. We'll check it out. But they're slow? Yeah. They don't know mechanics. they can't dodge orange? Alright. So will they actually wipe and stuff? Oh, yikes. That's hilarious. Oh, no, they don't even take damage from AoE. Okay. Nice. They're complete hackers, basically. That's hilarious. Wait, they don't auto-attack? Oh, God. Okay, this sounds rough. I was thinking it would just be some, like, bots that would just, like, run on a script, like, through the dungeon and just clear it out, and you kind of just hang out with them. But you're not really that important. I guess that would be kind of boring, but be kind of chill, too. Big fishes. I've got like this air blower thing, which is supposed to be for clearing keyboards or something. I don't think it really does anything, but it's like makes a nice breeze when it's hot. It's like cool yourself off, you know? Great fun. They'll attack bosses when he's immune and stuff. Okay, you kind of lead them. Okay. Oh, you can tell them to attack, retreat, and limit break. Oh, okay. Looks like a douche. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I'm caught. The chat's caught me. Oh, there's like a special squad-based limit break. Oh, that's cool. Clearing out the hay fever gun command. Yeah, that's it. Just stick it up your nose and just like suck it out. That totally works. The only thing is it smells a bit nasty from cleaning out my... excuse me. Trust system is slightly more intuitive, also rough. Okay. If you time, get one high elixir, one elixir. Okay, that's a good idea. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I cleared out my bags earlier on, I think I had a bunch of those and I threw them all away. I think I sold them all because they were taking up too much bag space, all those little potions. Forgive me, chat. Remind me to keep them in the future. Whoops. I guess I just buy some. I'll probably make some with alchemy. But okay. Western Lanosia, Isle of Umbra. Magic pot will give 2 minions. Okay. Okay. Trusts actually have scripted AI. So, trusts. And they're different from squads. Dolphins! Dolphins! This is a bad fishing trip, man. 2,000 points. Trusts are Shadowbringer specific. Okay. So like Shadowbringer squad. Won't see them until Shadowbringers. Alright. Fine. So they made the squads actually work in Shadowbringers, basically. Nice. Nice. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Samurai in a Strange Land. That's a good name. It's similar but better? Okay. Oh, you do dungeons with story NPCs. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, okay. It's just like really yeah. I mean, I assume it is probably quite a lot of work to make AI actually able to run dungeons competently and react and stuff. So, yeah. Sounds fun. Because it's with story NPCs, like, is there any actual story involved with it? Is it like, or is it just, they're just kind of there, but they don't say anything? I was actually thinking this game would be really cool as a single player game as well. Like, imagine playing through this stuff and like, you know, imagine like all the scions would join like your party like a traditional Final Fantasy game. And you could like roll around with like a party of 3 of you or 4 of you or something. Wouldn't that be fun? That'd be sick. That'd be super cool. And like whenever we beat like a primal, we could like summon it as a summon. That'd be fun. Oh, okay. You guys are saying spoilers? Alright, ignore. Not reading. Ignore, I am reading, but... Okay, we'll come back to it. In Shadowbringers. Crow Puffer. Oh no, that was Materia Pop. The game's trying to give us all the luck here. Gull Storm! Cool. And dolphins. Nothing actually activating. Man, they've sent us so many dolphins. Like, the game is trying to give us something good. We just won't get it. Okay. Current increase. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Kind of funny actually. I was having trouble with my keyboard for a bit. I think it's fixed. I think there was just like one day where the shift button was kind of wonky. Maybe it was my finger was kind of wonky. I don't know. Strange though, but it's been fine since then, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it was me. Oh crap, I could have mooched that. Oops. Oopsies. I missed the mooch. I'm too fast. Too fast to mooch. Another materia pop. Very nice. Hey, Shin and Geek. Welcome back. We're able to desynthesize all these fish now. We should actually do that. Level up our desynthesis skills. Pop patience again. Wait, I can't mooch now? Oh man, popping patience broke our chance to mooch. Well, that sucks. Okay. Lesson learned. I thought I'd be able to pop patience, it'd be fine. I'm a dummy. A big old dumb. What a mooch. Also, I really like her hat. Her samurai hat is super nice. That seems like a good hat for fishing. That would keep you cool. Oh, successfully mooched. We've done it. We've only gosh darn done it. What do we get? Something useless. Perfect. Well worth mooching. I've missed ocean fishing though. Oh, level up. 73. Let's go. We're closing in on 80. Oh, there's a fish in Stormblood I can desensitize as a minion. Ooh, okay. Man, we're so far off Stormblood though. It's so far away. We were even talking about Shadowbringers a second ago. We're so far off that stuff. It's crazy. We've got a long way to go. Many, many expansions to go. I thought we were near the end of A Realm Reborn. About a month ago. I was like, we're almost into Heavensward. Nope. Nope. Eh, 4,000 points. Could be better, could be worse. I've got really shit rings, actually. Look at this. I don't have any gathering rings. It's a real bummer. I got a gathering earring, but that's it. It's kind of funky. I could make just stuff and put materia in it, but there's such small bonuses at this level. I'm like, what's the point? Yeah, like, she's got style. Look at that hat. I am near the end of Realm Reborn? Yeah, okay, fair enough. A Realm Reborn is longer. Oh, removes the end of 2.3. Okay, cool. And then there's what, 2.4? And that's it, right? There's 4 patches, I think. Waiting. Oh, 2.5. Sorry, yeah. 5 patches. That was 7,000. That's a pretty bad run. That's okay. That's okay. I'm so ashamed. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What did these... Oh, these are the gear set numbers. I don't know if you guys can even see that on the stream, but there are these tiny, tiny little numbers beside each of these. And I was like, is that a level? But no, surely not. It's a gear set number. That's what it is. Get out of here. Yeah, I want to get a little dude. It's a hefty tome, is it not? I promise you, a grimoire's weight becomes a comforting anchor amidst the shifting seas of battle. A fact you will soon discover. In Lower Lenosia, you will find, among others, 3 species of pest: wolf rats, little ladybugs, and orelei. I ask that you employ your fledgling skill in Arcanima to eradicate 3 of each type of creature. Leave the city through the Tempest Gate, and you will soon encounter the potential targets in abundance. As long as you remain focused, I do not foresee these opponents causing you or your budding abilities undue difficulty. Once you return from completing this preliminary trial, I will welcome you as an official member of the Arcanist Guild. May your judgment remain swift and clear. Lovely. Lovely. I have Ruin. Oh, that sounds dramatic. Unaspected damage with a potency of 180. Lovely. I'm blasting with my magic book. Middle, is it? I was already failed. No, lower. Already failed the first task. Nice dress. Yeah, that's my gear set. So, like, yeah, it's a gear set number, right? I'm pretty sure. So, like, yeah. Like, oh crap, I closed it. Hang on. Yeah, like, Monk is number 1. Fisher's number 2. How do I change their number? Like, Arcanist. Ah! 2. Oh! I figured it out. 1. What of 2 monks? Oh no, delete that one. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make you... You know, it doesn't matter, whatever. It just really doesn't matter. Oh! Ooh! Oh! I shoot you with my book. I didn't know bucks could do that. Oh, this is fun. shooting them with a book. Level up. Oh, I've got another spell. Bio. I poisoned him. There's no point, is there? Probably not. So, unaspected damage over time. 30-second dot. Good job, Catkeks. Good job. I don't even need to kill these things. I'm on a murder spree. Cool. I should eat food as well. That would make sense. Let's have some lentils and chestnut. Delicious. Delicious. Yummy. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. The auto attack is the best? Oh, let's see the auto attack. Bonk. Not even with the spine either. You're just hitting them with the front of the book. That's a bad idea. Oh god. Ow. Dodged it. That was lucky. Ooh. Hello, Mr. Gubu. It's cool. It looks like she's playing fucking Yu-Gi-Oh or something. Like, look at this. Like, what a dramatic pose. I love it. It's great fun. Boom. We did it. Yeah, it's really interesting that there's two jobs, and they level up together, right? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now, the thing is, I don't know if I will like both of them. Like, it might turn out that I go, oh, you know what? This actually kind of sucks. I don't like it, but maybe it'll be good. When's our... Oh, ventures are complete. You guys are done in 11 minutes. Okay, we'll be back here in a bit. Be back soon. I love all the decorations, too. They're super fun. Wow, that's quite the transmog right there, boy. Look at this guy. Yeah, man. Level 62, yeah, man. Okay. Quite the transmog. No one dislikes Summoner. Okay. Just don't play Scholar. Oh, Scholar bad? Okay. Interesting. She's like Santa Claus. I see the creatures beyond the city walls pose you little threat. It's with great pleasure, then, I formally recognize your initiation into the guild. From this day forth, you may proudly bear the title of Arcanist. I suggest you continue your forays into the wilderness and keep the pages of your grimoire turning. There's no finer teacher than the harsh mistress of experience. When you feel you can command carbuncle as easily as you might move your own limbs, return to me for further instruction. I will be waiting. Yo, when do I get a carbuncle? Oh! 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 You can now summon a pet to do your bidding? Access to one pet now, but you can acquire many... Oh my god, it's Pokemon. Okay. Once your pet is summoned, a fixed hotbar known as the pet hotbar will appear. Whoa! Okay. Cool. The guard command makes your pet guard the master. Steady command makes them refrain from attacking until you tell them specifically to do so. Okay. Away command makes them leave. Okay. Pet orders... Yo! Oh, your bar's over there? Oh, that's a bit awkward. Okay, we need to move that. That's not in a great spot, I'm gonna be honest. Psychic! Oh, I can heal! Oh, cool. I'm psychic. Is this my guy? Oh! No. Wait, where is he? There he is! Oh! Hey there, Emerald Carbuncle. Can I rename you? Sick. Order your pet to attack. Steady. Steady. Stay. Leave him in guard, I guess. It's not psychic. It's physic. 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 That's a big thing on the ground. Holy shit. He's cute, though. Hey, lovely. Pet bar. Okay. HUD layout time. Pet hotbar. You are way too big, friend. 80% save. I mean, I guess I could leave it just down here. It's probably actually okay. I guess. Hopefully that's not in the way. I don't know. Party list we can probably bring down here. Let's move these, like, together so I know where they are. Ether flow gauge? What's an ether flow gauge? Cool. Put that there. I have no clue what that is. Alright, grand. I assume that's fine. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Beats me. Sure. Sure. I can ignore the pet hotbar. Okay. Oh, ether flow is a resource. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. So it should be over here. Like this. So it's the equivalent of like my sand stuff. Okay. Right. Thank you, chat. Okay. I think the rest of it looks fine. Sure. Sure. Cool. It's like the symbols for samurai. Okay. Okay. Cool. I was thinking like I'd never seen that before. I thought I just missed it. All right. Cool. Can I get rid of this little plus sign? Oh, you guys can't really see it. Can I get rid of this little plus sign? Oh, it says me move it. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, it turns to the side. Oh, that's actually okay. I don't know. We'll leave them down here. That's actually fine. We're over here, actually. Perfect. Perfect, carbuncle. I think that's good. Sure. Can I make it lock in place? Still moves. HUD? Pet hotbar. How do I lock you in position? Is that in like character config? Hotbars, cross, cuss? Display? Who pet hotbar? No. Well, that's removed the thing, but the plus is still there. Oh my. I kind of like the slots. That's fine. Pet hotbar. Oh my. There's a whole lot of stuff here, pet hotbar. Okay. Well. You know what? We'll just leave it. I don't know what I clicked, but fine. We'll just leave it. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, well, we can't even do anything until level 5, so I'll go do hunting log for this class at some point. Yeah, I'll go hunting log as Arcanist sometime. Our first magic range DPS is an Arcanist. There we go. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay. Boom. We've done it. Right. Back to, not rogue, white mage, Arcanist. Pretty much back to main quest, right? Pretty much back to main quest, I think. Yeah. How long is it until our squadron dudes are done? 3 minutes. Oh, perfect. We should do our venture diet, guys, while we're here as well. Perfect. Oh, pets. Oh, you carbon cook a tank and stuff? Oh, interesting. But they removed that. Cool. How do you do, pal? Got me an Ochu vine and some money. Thanks, dude. I'll send you on a quick exploration. Good luck.
Jolly cooperation.
Hey, Petty Fogger TV. Hello, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Magic Prism, Emerald Star. This peculiar contraption creates illusions by weaving together myriad shades of light, used in the Golden Bazaar for celebratory purposes? Thanks, Nubkeks, I guess. Go on a quick exploration. Crazy. Lost Relics players. Cool. Oh, that thing is a firework? Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go check out our squadron. So people were asking about this squadron. That hadn't seen it before, so let's show you how the squadron works. I think we got a new recruit. New recruit for the squad. I'm thinking I might kick someone out of our squad as well. Because I have 2 marauders in our squadron, which is... I don't need a second marauder.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Here's the squad. Are they actually in the room? Yeah, I mean, he's chilling in the corner. I guess the other ones don't show up until they're actually finished. Let's see the new guy. Can I has loops? Thank you, my dude, for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. Oh no, it's a Lalafell. Oh, it's a pugilist, though. I'd follow a commander who appreciates the blessings of nature. Okay. Give me all the loops. Oh, God. You're in. You're in. We've more?
If only I
Yo,
could
an
be so
archer.
grossly incandescent.
Hey, Can I Has Loops, thank you for gifting a sub. Petty Fogger TV, welcome. Welcome. So you're an archer. I wish to serve under an officer who can balance work and play. Oh my. My squadron is full. Oh, I already have an archer. So you know what? I don't think I need you. I think we can get rid of you. So I think we can just dismiss this person, right? Well, then again, we could just replace Jolene here, who sucks. It's a Lala Archer. I mean, that gives her extra points. She's level 17. I think we can replace Jolene. Goodbye. Sorry, Jolene. You're cool and all. I wish to emulate your calm resourcefulness in the face of... I mean, she said such nice things to me. You know what? I'm keeping Jolene. You get out of here. Get out of here. Get out. You make me sick. You make me sick. You're fired. Fired, I say. She's a cutie. Well, unlucky. Aha. The mission ended in failure. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're a failure. Shame on you. Cecily, you're a failure. You make me sick. What are you wearing, man? Why are you in leopard print? Why do you have a leopard print, like, fur shirt on underneath your armor? What's wrong with you? No wonder you failed. I mean, you're a midget. You know you're a failure. Oh my god, we got 2 midgets. Can we just have an entire squadron of midgets? How amazing would that be? How much fun would that be? No enlistment. Okay. But we can look at our dudes. We can see their training courses, so they can't train anymore. We can look at a roster and we can see them, like Cecily. She's our healer. She's cool. Our first midget. Ah. He/she is an archer. Saloya. Legend. Inspired. Cool. Grand. Alright. Well, you guys failed horribly. Good job, squad. Right, let's look at the missions. What do we have here? This mission's bound to succeed. Challenging, but we could do it. Challenging, but we could do it. This is the one that they failed. They didn't have enough tactics. I wonder, can we get more tactics? Not really, actually, no. No, we're kind of maxed out in the old tactics. Anyway. Oh, does the training give XP? Really? Ah. So I can just train with this one. Oh, it gives... Oh, I see. It does. It gives them all experience. Oh, they'll all level up. Oh. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Guys, do your training. That's right. You do those push-ups. That's right. This guy's cool looking. He's like a... He's a thaumaturge, I think. He's cool. They're taking notes. I mean, look at this girl. She's cool too. She's a dragoon. She's badass. What are you doing? This is why you're on the bench. She's copying the healer. This is why you're on the bench. Get out of here. Alright, cool. So that's our squadron stuff. It's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. They won't always level up, but they always get XP. Yeah, no, I didn't realize that. That's what that's for. That's neat. So they'll constantly get some XP. Pretty good. Oh, we should duty finder. Join, please. It's gonna possibly take 20 minutes. While we're here, we might as well unlock some of these other classes, right? Like, let's unlock Marauder. Let's get Marauder unlocked. Yeah, let's do it. Marauder. These are in a different city. Yeah. A Blue Mage, I think, is here as well. That's okay. Limited job. Oh, they change gear at certain levels. Okay, and I presume that they upgrade. Like, the Marauder becomes a warrior, and the Thaumaturge becomes a Black Mage. I assume they upgrade themselves as they go. Blue Mage is fun. Yeah, we could unlock it too. Oh, no, they stay base classes. Okay, never mind. Well, let's unlock this one then. Hello.
Oh there, adventurer. Curious about the Marauders Guild, are you? Any axe worth wielding needs two hands on the heft, and has the blade what can chop cleanly through a galley's mast. That's the kind of weapon our members train to use with deceptive swiftness and brutal force. If you're of a mind to make the Marauders' art your life's work, our guild welcomes you with open arms. What say you, lass? Keen to join the ranks? Sure. Well then, here's a bit of guild history so you know what you're getting into. All started with ships, you see. What have ships got to do with axes, you ask? Well, building them be pretty bloody difficult without a sturdy tool to lop down trees for timber. And since only the navigator herself knows when a ship will run afoul of a storm or worse, it makes sense for the crew's carpenter to carry an axe on board. But any tool on a ship can become a weapon, and the axe is perfect for hooking yourself over the rail of an enemy vessel, letting loose in a whirl of steel, and generally laying waste to all about you. As more seafarers took up the axe as their weapon of choice, so did the bloody art of the marauder begin to take shape, especially among pirates, where strength and skill decided your place in the world. With an eye to assembling crews of battle-ready raiders, the pirates started teaching the proper way to wield a chopping blade to the new recruits, and that's how the Marauders Guild first came to be. After the Galadian Accord was signed, though, the Marauders Guild was never the same. It was taken over, restructured and purged of its pirate elements. It had been reborn as an institution dedicated to naught but the teaching of axe fighting. The members of this new Marauders Guild weren't no greed-driven cutthroats neither. They're warriors what sought to use their martial prowess for the good of society. Still keen, are you? Think it over, then let me know if you decide to join our ranks. Okay. Alright, catch you later, Hellbreath. Have a good one. You've decided then. You're ready to join the Marauders Guild. Alright then. All that needs doing now is to speak with the Axe Master himself. Sounds simple? I've seen folks slink out the door rather than put themselves in the path of that unnerving glare. That's the bloke right there in the middle of the room. Wyrn Zone's his name. Put some steel in your spine, look him straight in the eye when you talk to him, lass. Good fortune to you.
Ooh. Look at this guy.
Yes, I am Wyrnzone. Axemaster, they call me. Not the most imaginative of titles, I agree, but one should not underestimate the value of directness. I welcome your interest in our guild. The art of the marauder is used to rend, to cleave, and to destroy. It is not our way to simply outfight our adversaries. We seek to overwhelm them. A marauder must be the most powerful and enduring presence on the battlefield. We must account for the most enemies defeated. Our role in combat is that of a steel whirlwind, dealing death and destruction without equal. No doubt the question has already been put to you by Blauthota, but once more I shall challenge your commitment. Are you prepared for the bloody carnage that awaits an initiate of the Marauders Guild?
4-man content with all blue mages is great. Oh, nice, nice. Are you prepared for carnage? Sure.
Very well. Your name? Attend me well then, Catkeks. Hold fast to this moment of dedication. The path of the Marauder is a jagged and perilous one. The blood that spills at your feet will oft times be your own. I present to you this axe as a symbol of your commitment. Your first lesson shall be how to hold it. Now, grip the haft with both hands and set yourself in a solid stance.
Okay. I can do that. Allow me to take off all my clothes first, though, sir. Thank you. That's how I do it. All the clothes must come off. Oh, I should... Yep, naked. Naked as a baby. Okay. This is a new gear set. Marauder. But that's, over here. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. And while I'm here, because this is a hot mess, let's, turn these in. Let's get ready to sell these things. We don't need all these wands and stuff. We have surpassed them. We can sell those. Thank you. Bunch of alembics. We could probably... Don't really need them. Short bow, I guess we can hold on to. The lancer thing. Grimoire. Wand. I don't need that. Get rid of it. Okay. Don't need this weathered Hora anymore either. That could be good for punchy dude. Ooh, Uchigatana. Cool. Okay, good. It's a bit better. Oh, your pickaxe for the miner. Okay, sort that. Offhand stuff is good. Can I Oh, yes, actually. I assume I can. Well, maybe not. Do I need to be in carpentry for that or something? No, I just can't. Why can I not I can desynthesize this one. Oh, I could set it to auto-send stuff? Okay, that could be good. That could be good. Well, they tell you what job can desynth them. So for the wands, desynth is... Oh, it's alchemy. Ah, okay, that's the issue. Okay. Oh, I don't need to be in the class? Perfect, then, so I can be Marauder. Oh yeah, look at that. You can desynth all the fish as well. Hey, look at that. Getting some stuff for that. Cool. Perfect. I can desynth this with Goldsmith. Me desynthing everything. Desynthesize the entire stack, please. Cool. Takes a while to do this. Maybe I'll do this off stream. This could take a while. Could take a bit. Okay. Cool. Alright. Well, we're getting stuff for that. Getting bait and things like that. Well, I got my axe.
Ah, you cut a striking figure, Catkeks, but heroic posing's unlikely to cut a swathe through your enemies. You stand now as a student of the axe. Let us waste no time in testing the edge of your chosen weapon. You shall wade straightway into combat as befits a novice of our discipline. Go forth and slay the bleating, scurrying, crawling pests that plague the outskirts of Limsa Lominsa. Lost lambs, wharf rats, and little ladybugs shall be your piteous adversaries this day. Return to me once 3 of each creature have fallen to your blade.
We have to go cut down lambs. Man, that's hilarious. Okay, let's do it. With our heavy swing. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Blue mages, wait, blue mages can be tanks? Okay, that's kind of crazy. Chop. Chop. Die. Okay, look at that. We have enough DPS for this party. That's pretty good. Getting there. Where's this lost lamb? Am I blind? Oh, it's in a whole different area. Okay. Sure. So, what we get here? So, we'll get Maim, which is a combo with Heavy Swing. Okay, okay, okay. Then Berserk. All attacks will be critical. Oh, that's kind of funny. Cool. All right, cool, cool, cool. Overpower is an AoE. That's our tank stance. Cool. Okay. Tomahawk. Ranged attack. Storm's Path. Comes with Maim and heals us. So we go Heavy Swing, Maim, Storm's Path. Thrill of Battle. Okay, heals us. Increase our max HP. Very cool. Vengeance. Reduces damage taken by 30%. Delivers an attack with a potency every time you suffer damage. Oh, that's cool. Home Gang. Brace yourself for enemy onslaught, preventing most attacks from reducing your HP to less than 1. When a target is selected, halts their movement with chains. Storm's Eye. That combos with Maim, which is our... Oh, it's an alternative to Storm's Path. So Storm's Path heals us. This one... Increase their damage dealt. Okay. And extends Storm's Eye. Which is something else? And it just gives us damage bonus. Okay, grand. Cool. Roll Rampart. Damage taken reduced. Low Blow is a stun. Provoke is a taunt. Interact. We have an interrupt as well. Cool. Reprisal is an AoE damage reduction. Arm's Length is still there, and Shirk. Oh, it reverts enemy. Okay. Oh, so it's like a reverse taunt, so we could like shirk onto the other tank or something. Okay. Tank Mastery, just damage taken, gives you bonus to max HP and damage. Okay. Straightforward enough, huh? Very cool. All right. Nifty. Overpowers a cone. Okay. So Marauder seems fairly straightforward. Poor lambs. Would you say Marauder is the most straightforward tank? I'm assuming Gunbreaker sounds like the most complicated, but I don't know. Maybe they're all straightforward in their own way. Bam, die, little lamb. Alright, and we're done with that quest for now. So I could do some maybe hunting log stuff here. So we're in middle. No, we're in what What am I in now? I'm in middle in Ostia. Okay. Summerford. 3 mom band. So Summerford is a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, let's go hunt some stuff down. Why the heck not? Let's go killing. We're waiting in this queue anyway. Alright, Mr. B. Oh, Marauder does the least damage of all the tanks, but it has the best self-healing. Okay. That's interesting. Ah, I need these things. Bogey. Level 7. Guy's got a lot of health. And we got one healer in the party, but only 1 DPS now. So we're struggling. Ah, we got our combo thing now. Maim. Well, that's a fun attack. I like that. Swing. Maim. Swing, swing. Hey, there we go. Very nice. Oh, you just don't like Warrior? Really? Okay. Gotta try him out before I can say for sure. This wouldn't normally be my cup of tea. Like, this is a big brute force, big axe sort of thing. Not normally my cup of tea, but, yeah, I'm kind of easy. A lot of it for me depends on, like, how they look as well. Oh, nice. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Samurai. All the tanks are very close in DPS. Warrior and Dark Knight are more main tanks. Paladin and Gunbreaker more off tanks, but all can do the job. Okay, cool. Oh, this is cool. Kind of like Witcher vibes to that. That's cool. Badass. Badass. Cool. Look at that beard. Look at that beard. Sorry, buddy, I didn't want to hit you, but there's nowhere else for me to go. So he seems to put like these circles on people and spread them out, basically. Yeah, like this. Just be spread out. Other than that, he's not doing too much yet. There's these lightning sparks moving around, it looks like. Gray Arbiter? Should probably kill these, huh? This seems bad news. I don't know if they're bad news or not. Guess I'm gonna kill it, 'cause why not? Increased sentence. Seems bad. I think that's like a ground target thing without a ground target, I think. That's what's happening. Okay, I killed one of them. Judgment Bolt. That hit pretty hard. Spread out. Okay, summoning in the Arbiters again. I don't know if we need to kill these ones, though. He's almost dead. No idea. Don't even see them. Oh, there's one there. Gray Arbiter. There's electric bolts and stuff. Big strong button. So you're gonna hit me with that, pal. People are chained up. Seems bad. I don't know what that electric chain means. So he's generally hitting the boss, so let's go do that. Stole the glory with the limit break, forgive me. Cool. Oh, when you chain like that, you need to pick up orbs. Oh, okay. I see. Cool. That one was actually a little underwhelming as a fight. I was expecting him to do more stuff. For the most part, I could just smack him, to be honest. It seemed like you have to be targeted by the chain to actually have to do much. I don't know. Cool though. Still cool to see it. That's it. Try extreme for sure, man. For sure.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Okay. Thanks, Ramu. Bye. Yeah, I know it's supposed to be easy, but like some lightning strikes to dodge would have been fun.
The Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
Like Leviathan was really cool with the platform, like shifting and throwing you around and stuff. That was sick.
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assyrians.
Okay.
But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Yeah, he's all depressed that Ramu's gone now. He liked him. He liked him a lot. Okay, cool. Oh, I have to report to Little Solace first. Okay, bit odd. Fair enough. Extreme Ramu forces you to stay in the center area because they're surrounded by water, which messes you up. And oh, that's cool. Like, it conducts electricity and zaps you if you're standing in it. Alright, that's pretty neat. Catkeks, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms? It is well then, you have some experience in such matters. The people of both Grodania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest champion of peace. You performed a monumental duty this day, Catkeks. The Elder Setia must be informed at once of your deeds. Alright. The Elder Setia will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Grodania and make directly for the Lotus Strand. The Conjurer at Nubkeks Altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Catkeks. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna teleport because I'm a lazy mofo. I'm lazy. Pray return. I know. Pray return. Oh, really? In 2.0 beta, no one could beat a Freet? And people said it was too hard? Really? Oh, no. That's hilarious. Ah, the makings of a gunbreaker. Oh, that's new. I don't think that was there before. Wait, you want to teach me to be a gunbreaker? Dude, you've got bow and arrow. I don't think you know what a gunbreaker is either. Got level 25 carpenter quests. The archer, we should unlock that at some point, but it's not urgent. Okay. Let's go this way. We've leatherworker. Oh man, level 15. Oh boy, I have a level 15 leatherworker quest. I'm 36 on leatherworker now, so I'm way behind on that one. Okay, we'll have to do job quests one day. I do want to unlock Lancer while we're here. I do. Botanist, we have level 30 quest for them. Okay, I mean we're getting there. Cool. Let's go to the Lancers Guild. Let's unlock Lancer while we're here. So that's all the melee, right? Yeah, this is the last melee DPS, so there'll be the 4 melee DPS specs. Cool. The rise of Altkeks. Yeah. True. It's true. I figure we might as well just, you know, knock off these blue symbols, right? Get them done. Welcome to the Lancers Guild, adventurer. If you seek to refine your skills with the polearm, you have come to the right place. I don't know what this voice is, just random. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another, and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. Do you seek membership with us? I do. Very well. I shall provide you with an insight into the history of our guild. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game ever plentiful in the Twellswood, the weapon has been a mainstay of the locals here since before the founding of Gridania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spearmasters from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of the Wood Whalers, and it was here in Gridania that their myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. That spear technique could be formalized at all, owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by the Wood Whaler captain Mistal nigh on a century past. The tradition of accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persists to this day, ensuring the art of the polearm may not only survive but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of our guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. How to welcome everyone to a new guild. Are you excited to join our new guild? Here's an info dump of lore. If you have will to enlist, speak with me again and we can begin. I do. I'll join. Excellent. I'll let Guildmaster Ywain know to expect you. All who seek admittance to our rank must present themselves before him. He'll judge if you're fit to become one of us. Pray make your way to the training area within. Our Guildmaster awaits you there. Okay. Lancer, what's happening, dude?
Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof.
I don't know what his personality is yet, so I don't know his voice.
I see you've some combat experience, yet it remains to be seen if such skills as you've acquired will avail you here. But no matter. In my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There exist myriad fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we lancers forgo plate, favoring armor of leather and chain. Such materials as provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A lancer's worth may be measured quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defenses. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield, for good or ill. Even in a farmer's hands, it's capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it been a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yeah, just stick him with the pointy end. It's easy. Yet know that a lance alone does not a lancer make. Faced with unfavorable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Fair enough, fair enough. Arduous trials await you should you join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Okay. Pretty vanilla stuff so far. Nothing too crazy here. Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. Ah, but I neglected to introduce myself. I'm Ywain, master of this guild. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I shall add to your hunting log the names of the creatures against which a lancer might hone his skills. In celebration of the occasion, I hereby present you with your very own spear. Arm yourself with it and speak to me once more. Oh, it's when you get Dragoon that it starts to get a lot more interesting? Okay, cool. I'd have you undertake your first task, a trial to be precise. A trial? Go fight a Freet. I don't know if he means that sort of trial. I'm intrigued now.
Boom, I'm naked. Put on some clothes. Lovely. Okay, our 17th job list. Perfect. Ah, put it there for now. Cool. Would you look at that? Ah, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy. All the jobs. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, friend. There's an astrologian just hanging out here, having a good time. What do we have? True thrust. Actually, let's see what we've got. So, true thrust. Attack. Okay. Vorpal thrust. Probably a combo. It combos with true thrust. And life surge. Nope. Critical damage for the first weapon skill used while life surge is active for 5 seconds. Okay. Can't apply to damage over time. Absorbs a portion of damage dealt as HP. Okay, cool. Piercing Talon is a ranged attack. Disembowel combos with True Thrust as well. True Thrust? Uh-huh. And this gives us a damage bonus. Okay. Doesn't hit as hard as that one. Full Thrust. Combos with Vorpal Thrust. Alright. Lance Charge. Gives us 15% damage dealt for 20 seconds. Chaos Thrust. Chaos! Combos with Disembowel. Okay. It does more damage from the rear. And it does damage over time. Okay, so we got the combo. So we go True Thrust, Vorpal Thrust, Full Thrust, or True Thrust, Disembowel, Chaos Thrust. Straightforward. Okay. We have our roll actions as well. Grand. Seems straightforward enough. So far. So, were you able to discern one end of the spear from the other? Good. You're doubtless eager to put your new weapon to the test, which is well, for I too have a test in mind, or rather, a trial. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon and learn to gauge such things as distance, you're to go forth and pitch yourself against the creatures that roam just outside the city. The squirrels, ladybugs, and fungi should provide you with a suitable challenge. Put down, let's say, 3 of each, and report back to me. Okay, I can do that. Let's do the main quest first, though. I can start working on Lancer off-screen, if we want. It's the Lotus Stand. Dragoon does 1, 2, 3, 1 AB, then 1 AB, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Lancer's very slow until level 30. Okay. Oh yeah, Dragoon is the one that jumps all over the place, right? That could be pretty cool. Jumping all over the place, that could be fun. I could dig that. I could see myself digging that.
You are returned to us, dear friend.
Yes.
And none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you.
Yes.
Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
No, it was good. We're pals now.
Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest.
Oh no.
As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off.
They all just say that over and over. It's like being her character for like the entire expansion. It's just, we need to be as one, but we cannot yet.
Elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Now we're talking. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. All right. What am I gonna get?
Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
John Cena. Oh shit. Knew it was him. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Catkeks? I'd hope Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the primal certain challenge, and it seems that Oranger, too, was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Catkeks? Shall we gather back the rising stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Okay. Well, we can go back to the rising stone, sure. Why not? Okay. To the rising stones. Yeah, that does seem pretty legit. Game retirement. Yeah. Stick to your favorite job for each role. For you, it was warrior for tank, dragoon for melee, black mage for magic, dancer for ranged, and scholar for healer. Adroitness. Yeah, I know what it means. I just wasn't quite sure how to say it. Adroit. Hang on. No, okay, hang on.
Adroitness.
Adroitness.
Adroitness. Adroitness.
Okay.
Adroit.
Sounds weird.
Adroit.
Idroit. It's more like an I. Idroit. Weird. Weird word. Weird word. Okay. Welcome back, Catkeks. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I'd fain share news of mine own, but Oranger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Leven, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Ooh. Ooh.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the waking sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
Nice. Unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
I gotta say, that voice actors are kind of growing on me. I'm gonna miss them when they change, actually. I will. I'm gonna miss them, you know? They're kind of growing on me.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn,
I should be taking
the
notes.
restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls.
They put effort into this cutscene. This cutscene's quite cool.
This world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
This is how babies are made. I always wanted to know.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
Yeah, huh? Nom nom nom. Yum.
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
Okay.
There it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Thank you for watching this week's episode of Learning with Vinfilia and Orangier.
The so-called
Orange.
immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Interesting.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
I mean, if we could just get them into the ethereal plane, they'd just be absorbed like all the other souls too, right?
Of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
We should probably call the Ghostbusters, actually, now I think of it. Yeah, get the Ghostbusters on the line.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Yeah, I guess, how do you get their soul into the ethereal realm and they won't just go to their safe space thingy? Yeah.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Archon? I don't know if he's been called Archon before. Oh, look at this place. Oh, is this the Ascian place? Oh, look at that. Sneaky realm. The Lord of Levin has returned to the Ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whorl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Hydaelyn's servant, grows mightier by the day. Hydaelyn. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds are ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. La Habrea's back, boys. Uh-oh. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Who dat? Hooray! Goes and then the happy music kicks in. All right, interesting. Ooh, oh, materia. Cool. Very interesting. Now the matter of Ramuh has, for the present, been put to rest. There's something I would show you, Catkeks. It is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mughal XII, Leviathan, and now Ramuh. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. That's right. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Catkeks, and Eorzea is that much safer for your presence. Oh, thank you. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you've won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish naught of conflict. Of Alice, who strives to unearth the terrible secrets of the calamity. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Aleg that we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Good speech. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Aha. I knew it was him. I just had a sense. Alphanod, I take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention? I mean, we still haven't dealt with the little midget yet. He's still a problem. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. Oh? Ah, I have a message for you from Ella. Ahem. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Oh, good job, Alphanod. Why, Alphanod, am I to understand that you make the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Catkeks, you've been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take the opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? So this is like the beginning of a new patch, right? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Okay. Okay. We can do that. So I'm sort of guessing that this would have been like, basically they're like, oh yeah, because you're building up the city here, the town here, as you were doing quests or whatever. I assume this is kind of been like, yo, go check it out again, see the progress, like see how the town has changed, see how it's grown. It's kind of cool. Hello, Yozan. Look, it's Miss Catkeks. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Hey, Gamer Retirement Society, thanks for joining the sub club! Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Catkeks? Maybe you could show us how you fought the Primals. What's all this commotion then? Who is this guy? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coultonet. Did you know that Miss Catkeks is back? Oh, I've got the card for these people.
So it would seem. Welcome home, Catkeks. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions.
Oh,
I believe proper introductions have yet to be made.
New Scions?
I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coultonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we've taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat.
Thank you. I really appreciate it, Gamer Retirement. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I told you, Mr. Boulder. We're not younglings anymore. We're adventurers. And we're just asking Miss Catkeks if she would give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you?
Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordana are ever so slightly too dangerous for you.
He has nice armor. Coultonet, not so much.
I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Catkeks? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will.
Hoary, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you're merely seeking to test yourself against a legend.
Haha, well, mayhaps I am. What matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson?
Maybe Coultonet can be French.
What say you, Catkeks? Would you consent to spar with me?
Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing.
Do not try to disappoint them, huh?
Yeah, he'll be French.
Have faith, Coultonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest.
Oh, there's lots of members of the Scions? My group's just the A-team, I see.
The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purposes. I very much look forward to our bout.
Interesting. So there's loads of Scions. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, it does make sense. There was loads of them that we didn't really get to know that got killed when the Rising Stones was attacked. Is that what it's called? Or is this the Rising Stones? The Waking Sands. That's the one. The Waking Sands. Oh, man. This place does look really cool. Like, that's a really cool view as you come out there. And you just see, like, the scale of it. It's a nice armor person. I think she's got that futuristic armor. Should I buy more of that futuristic armor? I think I've got a good bit of the stuff. It's this, isn't it? I have 1,261 Allegan tomestones of poetics. I don't know if I should buy those. Oh, she doesn't sell me anything. What about you? Do you sell me stuff? Ammo gear? Oh no, this is different stuff. Oh, I could upgrade it. Okay. The middle one. Ah. I mean, it's reasonably cheap, isn't it? For like... Samurai. Save it up? Okay, I was just thinking for like the... for the looks of it, because it does look kind of cool. Like, we do look sort of like high tech. It's kind of funky. It could be worth getting some stuff, just, again, purely for the looks of it. It's such a minor upgrade as well. Oh yeah, they get the ridiculous helmet. That's right. I forgot they have their ridiculous helmet. The tanking gear looks kind of dumb, I think. What is the caster gear? Oh, there's no caster gear? No healer gear? Really? That seems weird. What's the Dragoon get? I think he's probably the same stuff. Yeah, the Dragoon is like the same stuff. But whites. Oh, the Dragoon stuff actually looks really cool. Oh, I'm looking at Disciples of War. Oh, sorry, you're right, I am. What does the Rogue get? Oh, yeah, the Rogue gets different stuff too. Oops. So there's multiple different sets, huh? Rogue's kind of cool. This one would have the archer stuff. Machinist would have dancer. Yeah, they all sort of share the same thing. So I'd need to look at Disciples of Magic for this. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Which would be White Mage should be here. So this healing gear. That's kind of cool, I guess. High-techy robe sort of thing. And they would have Scholar's the same. That's right. Bard Archer, no. They'd have Black Mage. So casting stuff too. Ooh. Ooh. Yo. Oh, the caster stuff's kind of badass. Oh, the caster stuff's cool. Oh, look at that little hood. Zoop, 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 zoop. That's fun. Okay. Alright, cool. I mean, I could buy some of this stuff. Like the samurai stuff. It's really just for the transmog, really. That does look kind of dumb. We could get the pants, maybe. Pants looks okay. We could like get the pants and the boots. Alright, so the pants, the chest and the legs, we could afford that. But I wouldn't be able to afford the other bits. So we look a little silly. Yeah, the arms are pretty cool looking, and the boots as well. Pretty cool transmog. You want me to buy accessories? Okay. Oh, the accessories do have a different look as well, don't they? So, like, earrings would have a different look. Slaying, I suppose. Oh, little yellow earrings. That's kind of cool. Okay. The choker of slaying. Doesn't look any different here. Rings and stuff. I mean, honestly, let's get the. I think we just get the armor. Just to have it, really. So it looks cool, pretty much. It's the only real reason to get it, because they look kind of cool. Or we could just get the legs and the boots. That would be pretty cool too. You know what? Let's get the boots. Let's do it. Collect the full set. Why the heck not? Oops. Grand. That's like our samurai look. Sure. Ditch the skirt. Get some pants instead. So we still have like the demon chest plate. We'll replace that obviously soonish, but yeah, you know what? I like it. I likes it. More of a slick look. We match our sword a lot better now. It's kind of cool. Okay. And like you said, it's easy to get more. Right. What are we doing? Meet him to the east. Oh yeah, so I got really distracted by shopping. Yes, I did. Let's ride away on our unicorn. Beautiful. Beautiful corn. What's a good way to farm poetics for me right now? Just doing the daily thing, I suppose? The daily story raid?
'Twas good of you to agree to this, Catkeks. I trust you're ready to begin.
I'm ready. So ready.
Very well. Let's not keep the younglings waiting any longer.
Roulettes? Okay. I'll do some roulettes.
Ori, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Catkeks you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Catkeks to inspire my efforts, I'd not be half the warrior I am today.
Your point is well made. Remember, this is not for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Fair enough, fair enough. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Oh, they're all here.
Ida, what? Who are all these people?
When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Am I doing any Beast Tribe dailies? No, not yet. Maybe I should do that.
Yes, and there's still more to come. When I mentioned Catkeks' name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic.
Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. Nice.
We shall soon see. On your guard.
The cheeky little smile. Alright. Oh, there's definitely a different feel to Samurai without our skirt on. Wait, is he dead already?
Such power. The tails barely do you justice.
Okay.
Tis time I join the fray. On your feet, Ori.
I just killed him. Just kill that man. Sorry, buddy. Wow, he keeps going. Respect. He just keeps going. Oh, he's dead. That was good. We got him. Yeah, we're looking good in our armor.
You have bested me. I yield.
That was incredible. She beat them both at the same time. We knew you couldn't lose, Catkeks. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Eorzea. He looks kind of like Cloud. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Sorry, lads. Impressive as always, Catkeks. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles in these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartenau. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why Grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. We first met in the carriage, that's right, not in the thing. Considering the shambles their home was in, I'd not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I'd have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the cat people. The cat people. It was the cat people. These wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn cat people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe Grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. What's he up to? Uh-oh. We need a galactic empire. With me as the Emperor. I am the Senate. Okay. Cool. Let's fly back. Oh man, all the blue quests. Oh lord. Whoops, we entered that backwards. Just moonwalk in. Slide on in. Okay, let's see what he's got to say. I'm curious now. Thank you for coming, Catkeks. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Okay, I'm a bit concerned about this, but okay. Let's get the quick arm, I guess. What do you want? Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th astral era, the leaders of the 3 nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. Okay. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. Okay. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation according to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. I can see this going horribly wrong. Curious where this will go. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. Wants to make a big army, okay. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we'll be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the 3 leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I'm otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Itchy nose. Where is he going with this? What's he up to? Okay. We can head back to Limsa. That's fine. We can turn in the first axe quest while we're there as well. Let's see what he's up to. There's a naked cat girl here. Respect. Respect. Okay. Whee. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blefuswin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries and signing parchments, I'd have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength, when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you're satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Wait, you still using airships? Yeah, we can teleport, dude. I don't know if you know. Okay. This is interesting. Okay. Like, are these gonna be just random people, or are they gonna be, you know, like NPCs that we know and love? There's one up this way. Oh, they're all over the place. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Is there one in the Marauders? Yeah, there is. Okay, well, we'll turn on a Marauder thing here. While we're here. Can I do this as a Marauder? Probably not, right? Probably too low level. Oh, no, I can. Maybe I'll get a bit of XP. Probably not. Carvalane. This guy seems familiar. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say, a proposal intrigues me. The Krakens well know that there's a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Okay, so Carvalane is not interested. We've definitely seen him before somewhere. We've definitely seen him before. Oh, look, this guy's in the healer armor. Cool. Let's turn this in while we're here. Why the heck not?
You return to me a different woman. Already your face shows a harder cast, a realization of the slaughter of which you're capable. There is much training to be done before you wield the axe to its fullest potential. Learn well your lessons, build your strength, and make of each swing an instinctive act. Every blow of your weapon will clear another step towards the mastery of the Marauder way. Implacable, relentless, such must be your momentum on both the practice grounds and the battlefield. Alright, cool. Let's get the next quest while we're here. Why the heck not? Custom-made cuirass. Oh god, we look ridiculous. That looks fun. Heavy armor. Catkeks, you approach me with a marauder's strides, determined, unswerving, and bereft of the hesitation that marked our first meeting. I am pleased. The time has come for you to begin a new stage in your training. Now, what sets the axe aside from the gladius or the dagger? It is the raw, unstoppable destruction wrought by its thick, heavy blade. And that overwhelming power can only be properly directed by extraordinary physical strength. Thus we come to the core of this day's lesson. Such strength as a marauder must possess is developed through a traditional method passed down through the generations of the guild. A method that you too shall be taught to employ. Present yourself to Bronvar in the practice area downstairs and he shall instruct you further.
Okay. Oh, this guy up here. Raynor. Master Alphinaud's new organization. Yes, I'd heard of the formation of the trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Laminsa must needs receive my full attention. That's fair. That's fair. Ooh. Boom, we do have some slightly better gear for Marauder. We look kind of ridiculous. I dig it. Let's see this dude downstairs, actually. While we're here. How do I go downstairs? Maybe over here? Aha. Aha. Bronvar.
Your ex-master told me you'd be on your way. My name's Bronvar. Good it is to meet a new marauder. Now, we axe-wielders build strength and control by splitting boulders. That's right, our traditional method involves smashing a rock with your axe. But you can't use just any old swing. Need to hit the rock, just so. Rock game, a fellow marauder's waiting just outside the Zephyr Gate by the bridge over the Rogue River. She'll tell you how it's done.
Cool. Let's talk to some potential recruits first. This is actually all near the aft castle. We can actually teleport down. How am I doing on my timers, actually? Training is complete. Ooh, Let's do that while we're here. Training complete. Adventures also complete. Very good. And then we're almost finished for today. That's going to be all the time we pretty much have today. What I'll try to be doing as well, we'll go for a little bit more. Not too crazy long, but a little bit more. Do we have a new person? No. Okay, good. Training should be done. Cool. Comprehensive. Course complete. We might get more levels here. Let's do it again. Get them training. I'll send them out on a mission then overnight as well. That's the way. Okay. But yeah, we'll probably try stream a little bit tomorrow. I'll confirm with you guys just when I'm 100% sure what my plans are. It is a Sunday, so it might be a little bit shorter. I don't usually stream at the weekends, but I kind of just want to get back into it. So we might do a shorter little stream. And then Monday will be back, probably back to normal, I think. Maybe not, maybe Tuesday. But yeah, we'll be back to normal pretty quick. Certainly by Tuesday, fully back to normal schedule and do a normal thing. So yeah, it should be good. Just because Monday's a bank holiday over here, it might be busy. We'll see. Not sure what the plan is.
Hey, who in the bloody hells you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carva Lane's door.
He wasn't interested either. Are we going to get 0 recruits? I think we're going to walk away with 0. No one is interested at all. 0 interest. That's pretty grim. That's pretty damn grim. Come on, we have to get at least one person, hopefully. We'll say yes. Oh, the Guildmaster? A precursor to a united Eorzean Grand Company? Well, I do admire the scope of your ambition. My responsibilities here at Naldic and Vimelis keep me close to the forge. I've not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Okay. So we got a half a yes from her. She'd work as an armorer. That's something. Don't really feel like we could expect more. Whee. I don't know if I've ever actually been this way. I don't think I have. The anchor yard. Huh. It's cool, like through the rock. Very cool. Oh, that's sick. That's a cool view. It was big old ship. Big old tower. Real. Well, if it ain't Catkeks, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough, or daft enough, to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Rio, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes. 3 whistles at Bronze Lake? Aye, ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsa for a drink. I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? Looking to put together a new crew. Top-tier work? Sounds like a right lark it does. Alrighty, lass, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. We got 1. Okay, so we got 1 confirmed. And, yeah, 1 who'll do some armorer work. I mean, better than nothing, right? Right? Hopefully Alphanod will be happy with that. I need a teleporter. Gone the wrong way. This way. Whoops. Okay. What time do my mission allowances reset? Okay, in a bit. I actually did them this morning. That's good. Okay, we want to go to the airship landing. Perfect. Alphanod. Catkeks, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Lominsa. Ah, a member of the legendary Company of Heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nubkeks' altar. Cool. Okay, well, I think this is going to be a pretty good place to leave it for today. We've unlocked all the jobs here nearby. Yeah, we've got all the main jobs. We just have some of those quests. We got the Blue Mage stuff. That seems more like involved and stuff, so we might come back to that another day. Hey, Zolsmayo, how you doing, man? Got a long time no see. You tune in just for the end of the stream. We might be streaming a bit tomorrow as well. But yeah, this seems pretty good. Okay, cool. What I might go do then is just myself, just to chill for a bit. Later on, when I finished my other work I need to do today, I might go and knock out like the rest of these hunting things, and they sort of overlap, right? Because these are all Lanasia, so I can go through Lanasia, then switch to a Lancer's Shroud. But I could do Rogue as well at the same time, like Wild Dodo and Lower Lanasia. Like, does Marauder need them as well? Yeah, I just go kill a bunch of Wild Dodo and swap between the classes. An Arcanist probably needs them too. Maybe? No, but they need stuff in the same sort of areas, so I can like check all the things and just go on a big killing spree with these three classes and get them sort of done. My Rogue, Marauder, and Arcanist, and that'll be pretty good. And then we've got these guys to unlock soon too as well. Cool, perfect. Okay, we'll leave it there. Guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning back in again as well. My first day back after a break. Oh, Zolt's you twins. Woo! I say that kept you very, very busy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's it's probably been a year without very much sleep. Congratulations on your twins. I hope it's going well. But yeah, for everyone as well, thank you for watching. And I will see you tomorrow, and probably tomorrow, and we'll do some questing. It'll be good. Hopefully, it'll be good. And yeah, then again, Monday might be a bit of a lighter schedule. We'll see. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we'll be back to our big old full day Final Fantasy streams and really get stuck in, get dug in. Try out some of these classes and maybe even reach Heavensward this week. We might reach Heavensward. I think we're making good pace. So I'll see you all then. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.